Yo, what is going on, Elliot? How is your day? A little late start tonight, but we're here. Oh, I guess we should start man of the hour. Man of the hour, Huff.
Who,
Take it away.
Hoosiers? National championship. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. I don't even know what to freaking say. I don't even know what to fucking believe right now. Woo!
I'll lay
team-
whatever number
worst
they
team
put
in
out.
the world. Guys playing a freaking dynasty mode on NCAA football 26. Shout out Signetti. How can you not be rooting for this program? Let's freaking go, boys.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not like super excited, but good for them. They've been worst program arguably in history, so good for them. It's cool. I think they absolutely wrote Miami. So yeah, I'll lay whatever number they put out.
Yeah, easy win. Last couple games, and I mean, if they're the worst team, they're going to have a national championship before Wisconsin in our lifetime, Trevor. So yeah, and case potentially, don't want to get ahead of the smoke. But anyway, Pump Fake Pod, what the hell's up? I'm back in the green, 6-1 right now. I think Colorado State maybe smoked. I haven't checked on it.
They're dead. They're down 5 to 7 minutes. They're dead.
Colorado State's done. So I'll end 6-2 on the night, but almost up 2 units. So we're back in the green, baby. Let's freaking go. It was a fire night. Couldn't miss any bets, it feels like. I mean, shout out Miami, Ohio, 17-0 under Travis Steele right now.
Can't be beat, baby.
Easy, Miami.
Yeah, they're awake, and I haven't bet them once, so I've missed out on the entire train. So I have noticed there's no such thing as a spot or anything.
Miami, Ohio this whole season, not once.
No, I don't think so. Maybe once. I don't know, but there are no such things as spot bets or anything this year. It's just you take the better team. It's ridiculous. Like what the spot? I guess tonight, Michigan or Minnesota was a good spot. But I mean, like I feel like spot bets at 1 out of every 10. Like it's not been profitable.
Minnesota's covered.
No, I know too. Well, I meant USC in the Minnesota game.
Yeah, USC is better than Minnesota, though. I would say. I mean, but yeah, I can see your point. I mean, Akron definitely was easy as well. So,
man, Bowling Green tickled my balls and just kept like coming back and just hanging around, and then
you fell into the soup, brother. You fell into the soup.
Yeah,
you got to get the buy low spot.
I fell into all the soup. I went over today. Shout out Indiana for the over, but yeah, just I'm at a loss for words. I can't see the board, but yeah, I suggest whatever I like or take. I would take the opposite side. There you go, free money one way or another.
149 games tomorrow, so tune in for sure. It could be
you'll go 140-9.
Nah, you'll be fine. Long season, and yeah, I mean, I was 4 out of 5 losing days, so happy to be back in the green and back up into the 40 unit column. So going into the mega show Saturday, which I know everyone was curious about where we're going in the chat. I mean, hey, we'll rush through our no bets, but lock in. You may be talking Big West tonight and getting breakfast as well in the morning. So everyone lock in. It's a good mega slate. Elliot, how we doing? Round us out for the recap. We'll recap quick because we got a lot of games to get into. How'd your night go? Oh, Trevor, mute guy.
Yeah.
Not terrible. 7-4. About to be 7-5 with Colorado State. So still up. Minute, as you say, a McDouble or a Big Mac, whatever you say. Yeah, let's get it going. Canisius, what a win! Holy shit, didn't see that one coming.
Fuck you, Manhattan.
Our money line parlay just went completely reverse.
So I want a refund, Crutch. Just kidding.
But yeah, no, it was a good night. Shout out to USC winning that on the money line. Iona was pretty easy. The under 173.5. Cleveland
Iona was easy.
Got a little sweaty, but we like it. But yeah, and just the Red Hawks, man. Can't say more about them. I just continue to bet them.
Yep. Yeah. Elliot, you had a really, you had a better week than Trevor and I so far. 6-2 night for me though felt good. I feel like we got some units back going into tomorrow's slate. We got 149 games, 11-10 noon games already on Eastern. They're I think Jeff Sharp in the chat, shout him out last night. 70% of the games before 4:30.
Oh, that was John Napolitano.
Oh, John, yes. Making the slides today. Yes. There were certainly a lot before 5 Eastern tip. So incredible. Get your drinks ready. Grab your 6-pack. It's going to be a fun one. We got a full slate too, and a full 3 guys in the booth. So we promise to run through the no bets pretty quickly, and try our best to run through the slate. So let's get locked in, shall we, fellas?
Let's do it.
Hey, Caleb G, that was me with Crutch. That was my only loss of the day, besides Colorado State. So whatever.
And me too.
Yep. All right, Tennessee, Florida. Florida's laying 4.5 against Tennessee. The over/under is 151.5. This line's, I believe, already jumped up, maybe potentially.
I think it's up to 5.5 now.
Yeah, I think it is up to 5. Florida looked pretty good against Tennessee or against Georgia at home. Now we get them on a noon game at the Swamp. You know, I don't love double digits with this, or not double digits, but 2 possessions with this Florida team. But Tennessee, I mean, they shot pretty well against Texas. I mean, they put up 85 points. They haven't had a road win yet, which I think that they're potentially due. But I don't know if it happens in the Swamp here. I think Florida can go pound for pound with Tennessee's rebounding ability. You know, I think Tennessee has maybe a guard advantage here, but Florida defensively has really good guards. So I will lay it with Florida this morning, and or to start it off in the morning.
Yeah, Florida. Remember last year, Tennessee kicked their ass by 20 and held them to 44 points in Knoxville. And now, decent chunk of this roster comes back. They'll remember that. And Tennessee on the road hasn't been good this year. Lost to Syracuse and then lost by 11 at Arkansas. Also dropped to Kansas on a neutral and Illinois in a semi-home game. So away from Knoxville, they haven't been the greatest team. I'll take Florida. I think they rout them here. Payback for last year.
Yeah, I mean, also last year at Florida, Tennessee lost by 30. So
true. Good point.
Both games last year at home, the home team just absolutely fucked them up. Florida won at home last year, second game in conference, 73-43. So beat them by 30. I think this Vols team is better, more physical. I think Florida might struggle. I think the Vols are going to be able to take it down low and be able to compete with the bigs of Florida. And I think, the lack of guard play that Florida has is going to be an issue. I'll take Tennessee. I think this is a close game. Florida maybe ekes it out, but yeah, give me Tennessee plus 5.5.
All right, Kansas is laying 3.5 in Morgantown, West Virginia. Over unders 135.5. Trevor.
No. West Virginia. Weird travel spot. Kansas sucks. This team's not good. Darren Peterson, if he plays, he'll come out in about 10 minutes with a cramping issue. So you don't have to worry about him playing, a full, 25 minutes or whatever in this game. So what weird travel spot. Kansas, not good. They had a crazy miracle comeback win. They're going to travel to Morgantown. I'll take West Virginia here. Just weird spot, good defense, low total. That plays more towards West Virginia style. So I will take them.
Yeah, I'll take Kansas here. I think West Virginia solid defensively could really shut Kansas down. I think the under is certainly a play, but just a little too low for me to bet right away. I think Kansas bounces back here. defensively will step up because just how well West Virginia plays around the perimeter defensively. I think Kansas is going to step this one up, and especially after putting up 204 combined points against TCU together. And now you get to play a slow slugfest pace with West Virginia. I think Kansas is going to be able to muck it up just fine, get it done, and go into West Virginia and get it done. Give me Kansas.
Yeah, I'm on KU as well. Kind of the sole reason for this is the fact that KU's lost 2 straight against West Virginia. Year before last, West Virginia beat them there in Morgantown. And then last year, West Virginia actually went into KU, into Allen Fieldhouse, and stole a game, beat them 62-61. So I think KU gets revenge here. Bill Self definitely remembers losing the last 2 games, the past 2 years. So I also think, KU, they might struggle against teams that can score just because sometimes that's their issue. But with the teams that play defensively tough, they're going to be able to fight, hang in with them. And I just think that KU is going to be able to get it done here on the road in Morgantown. So give me KU minus 3.5.
All right. Nebraska, undefeated, going into Assembly Hall against IU. Minus 3.5. The Hoosiers are laying at home. Over-under is 149.5. I know what you're going to say. They played football last night. Oh, they played football last night. In Atlanta, they did. And yes, if you looked at that game tonight, there was 90 to 95% Hoosier fans. For that asshole that said Hoosier Nation can't afford going to the Rose Bowl, just realize we have one of the best alumni-backed programs in all the country, if not the best. So spare me your nonsense. The Hoosiers travel well. There's not many people on campus. I think it's a little bit worrisome. But this is Assembly Hall. Not everyone can go to the Peach Bowl. If you looked at national championship ticket prices already, certainly not everyone's going to the national championship game in Miami. So I think there's going to be plenty of students. Assembly Hall is going to be just rocking on a Saturday morning. I think they're going to be pumped up even. Not necessarily a fade spot off of a football here. And now you're welcoming in an undefeated Nebraska. I think the Hoosier, outside of the Hoosier faithful, the Hoosier actually roster, the Indiana Hoosiers know what this game means. Even if Nebraska's a top 15 team in the country, people may not know that off the Hoosier faithful may not know that. But now they're welcoming in an undefeated team into one of the toughest places to play in the country. I know IU has had a kryptonite against Nebraska in the past, so it is a little scary to me. But this is an undefeated team going into a very tough place to play. I'm taking the Hoosiers here. This isn't biased at all, in my opinion. This is just going against the undefeated spot. I took Miami last night, so not just thinking I'm betting against all undefeated teams. I just think this is a really tough spot for Nebraska, who's been shooting lights out. So give me IU. They're going to step it up and, of course, play good basketball in January and probably fizzle out in February.
Yeah, I mean, this is a classic, unranked home favorite. Is Indiana ranked? I forget. I don't know. I don't pay attention to the poll, but
I think
regardless,
on the outskirts, I think.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, so you normally play this, but the way these years going, it's basically just this conference season so far, just go with the better team, the public side. It's been cash. I think IU will be that side. They're at home. I know like you said, football, but this feels like a spot where Nebraska just can't hit shit. They struggle to score a 149.5 total in a Nebraska game, and DeVries get a signature win. It's crazy that the signature home win would be against Nebraska, but knocking them off in Assembly Hall day after IU just clinches the national championship. I think this place is going to be jumping. So IU minus 3.5.
Yeah,
you're a closet Hoosier fan this year. You know it.
No.
I
respect the team. That's all. There's no other ulterior motives. I just respect the team.
Not even bad. We'll welcome you on the football side of things. Come on over.
No. You guys are gonna be every line will be overinflated next year, and then we can cash on fading Indiana next year. They'll go like 5-7.
I'll see you in August for that. Hell no.
Yeah, I'll be on IU minus the 3.5, but probably will end up just betting the over 149.5. I like that number. I think that we see both teams be able to put up some points here. I could see kind of a run and gun style. I see this game probably ending like 82-75 with IU winning. I'll take IU minus the 3.5, but I also like the over 149.5 as well.
Might as well. They've been hitting. All right. Oh, yeah. This is a great one. VCU versus George Mason on ESPNU, not the USA Network or something like that. Now we're getting George Mason, who's won, how many in a row? I know we're getting VCU off of a loss at home in the Siegel Center against St. Louis, which is really scary to me. Because I like this George Mason team at home. Now we're getting them on a short spread. Defensively, they're just absolute juggernauts and have stepped it up. VCU, on the other hand, really, really not their normal style of play. Only putting up 62 points. I expect a somewhat bounce back here from both of these teams. And although George Mason defensively and it plays a slow pace, can really slow you down, I think these teams are going to step it up a little bit. I'm going to take the over here in this one, 147.5. I think VCU bounces back offensively, and even with George Mason's solid defensive team and how they're able to limit possessions and force turnovers, they've really done it their last two games. And with other teams that have played a really fast pace, they've been able to keep up the scoring and put up almost 80 points. So I think this over gets up. And I think George Mason plays tough, and this is one of the best games of the night or of the day early on. I think we see this game right at the number on one or two possessions.
Yeah, I like VCU coming off a loss. This year when they've come off a loss, they lost to Utah State by 3, crushed St. Peter's by 17, lost to NC State, Coppin State beat them by 40, whatever, but lost to Vanderbilt, came back, beat Virginia Tech by 18, lost to New Mexico, came home and beat Niagara by 30. They bounce back and get these teams, and George Mason has an offensive issue. VCU still very good offensively, very good defensively. I know shots weren't falling against St. Louis the other night, 6 of 24 from 3, 12 of 39 inside the arc. But at the line, 20 of 24, so they're efficient. I'll take them on the road line, on the money line here. I think they're the better team, and I'm not going to fall for this fake sharp home spot stuff anymore. I'll just take the better team money line in this matchup.
Is VCU better than Mason? I mean, yeah, probably.
Yeah, I
don't know.
I just don't know if Mason's defense is as good as it has been in past years, where they can really lock people down. We've seen them kind of put up some points. So I kind of like that over 2 as well, Huff, especially off of VCU's stinker of a game. I'll take VCU, though. I think the line's telling you that they're going to get it done. You got to, them on the road. Usually I'd like to take the home dog here, especially with a good George Mason team. And George Mason lost by 16 last year to VCU in their one time they played in conference play at the Siegel Center. But for some reason, I just think it's a VCU spot here. So I'll take VCU on the money line and look at that over potentially.
Yeah, I may battle you on Mason. I'll just take the over, but go Mason. NC State laying 5.5 on the road against Florida State. Over under is 161.5. Elliot, you round us off again after going. We're gonna shuffle it all around, do a little snake draft here. What you got in this one?
Yeah, Florida State, man, they haven't been very good. I mean, started out 0 for 2 in conference play so far, but I think they can get it done here at home. They played really tough and feisty against Duke, only lost that game by 4. I think that they can get it done here against an NC State team who, obviously Will Wade and company. I like what they have, but I just think that Florida State at home getting 5.5. I'll take the plus 5.5. I think they possibly win this outright.
Yeah, I like Florida State too. Coming off back-to-back losses, they haven't stepped up against competition this year. wins Alcorn State, Alabama State, Tennessee Martin, Georgia Southern, Bakersfield, Miss Valley State, and Jacksonville. Anytime they've stepped up to play anybody with a pulse, it hasn't been pretty. But NC State, I laid it with them on the road at Boston College. Did not come through. They allowed Boston College to hang through. Their defense isn't that great. They can definitely give it up. So Jaron Williams has been off too. I'll take Florida State here.
Yeah, I like Florida State as well. I think that they can hang tough. NC State really going through a lot of media stuff. Sorry, there's an ad playing from this freaking score app I'm looking at. But what I say is a little worried about Florida State defensively with how well NC State can kind of play both sides of the ball. But since NC State's been kind of playing some stinker games and we haven't seen their kind of fast pace scoring both teams in the 80s, I think there's going to be no choice for them as Florida State's going to actually control the possessions here in tempo on offense. And Florida State being one of the top 10 fastest teams in the country on possession length. This is another over that I like here. And I think NC State's going to falter out. I'm going to take the Florida State team total over 77.5 against NC State. I think we get both teams almost in the 80s, and we see an absolute fun one to start off in the early morning after NC State's been kind of playing some duds. All right. Miami laying 13.5 against Georgia Tech. The over-under is 153.5. Georgia Tech is so bad. We talk about Boston College being a punching bag in the ACC. Let's talk about Georgia Tech for a second. But I do like Damon Stoudemire as a dog a little bit more. I know Miami's been kind of drilling teams on a roll. They just had a good road win. We haven't really seen Miami stumble for the most part. But Georgia Tech, one of the better defensive teams in the ACC. They can even, slow down fast-paced, up-tempo teams, and went wire to wire with Duke in Cameron, and now you get Miami and Coral Gables. I think this is a lot of points for a Miami team. I know that they've been kind of running and gunning and dominating, but now you get a team that's had 8 wins in a row at home, going up against maybe a team you're kind of just looking ahead past and looking past. I know that they only have Notre Dame coming up, so not too crazy, and then Clemson the following Saturday. But I think they're going to be kind of sleeping in this one. Georgia Tech may hang around just for them being good defensively. I am worried about Miami could run and gun. I'll take Georgia Tech plus the points, though, just how well they play defensively. This line's already up to 14.5. So I will let this line continue to climb in Miami's favor because we'll probably be waking up or not waking up, just going to breakfast here at the end of this episode. Give me Georgia Tech plus the points. I'll wait to bet it.
I'll take Miami. Georgia Tech had their bigs get hurt in that first half, and then just allowed Donnie Freeman to run rampant on them. I'm not sure their injury status, but they didn't return in the game. So I'll take Miami. I think they run it through them. Jay Lucas, first-year head coach. I don't think he's sleeping on anything here. I think he's out to him and his team are out to prove something, especially after how last year went for the university. So I'll lay it with Miami here.
Yeah, I would tend to take the points plus the 14.5 with Georgia Tech. I'll look at the under, though, under 153.5. Probably not going to bet this game, so I won't talk too much into it. We got plenty to go. But under 153.5, I think Georgia Tech's defense could be kind of feisty, competitive, be able to hold Miami a little bit. And as everybody's been saying in the chat, Georgia Tech's offense is kind of putrid. So I kind of like that under 153.5.
Fordham catching 9.5 at the Bonnies. Fordham.
I can't say
that. Good God, that George Mason game hurt. They're coming in here, loses 3 straight. Yeah, no, they didn't cover. It was 6.5. Foul him. Come on. Foul him.
I know. I had George Mason.
Oh, they're going to dunk it. Yes. All right, defense, no bucket. Please, no bucket.
You don't want to.
Need,
Come on, Colorado State.
oh my God, a foul.
Oh,
Make one, miss one. Hit. Then Colorado State hits both, and we get it. Let's go. I need
They're
some.
not going to foul him again. No, they're not going to foul him.
I need
They didn't last time.
I need 7.5.
I
So
need 7.
I'll take a loss though if you guys get 7. I don't really care about that.
He missed it.
It's double bonus though.
I know, but still.
They're gonna foul though.
They didn't last. I don't know if they were going to last time. They were pressing, trying to force a turnover.
Yeah, they were pressing and then just like weak it. Oh, he made the second one. Need a foul.
Foul, please.
For this game though, I'll go ahead and get into it. Bonnie's off of a loss. Books really respect the hell out of this St. Bonaventure team for sure. They love laying double digits, but I'm not crying about Fordham because I think they're ass. That's why I bet against them. I don't care at them being at home. They could be up for 38 minutes in the game. They're going to somehow blow these covers. I will deciding between the -9.5 and then the Fordham team total. I think it's 65.5. Bonaventure defensively kind of allows a lot of points. I'll take St. Bonnie's -9.5. I don't think I'm going to bet this one though. Check the picks page. I'll probably bet this one. Fordham sucks. Let's go Bonnie's off of a loss. Simple as that.
Yeah, same here. Bonnie's off a loss. I'll lay it. Pissed off. They just lost a home game. They're gonna get this right against Fordham. Fordham is horrendous.
Yep, I'll lay it here with St. Bonaventure minus the 9.5. Dropping the home game against Richmond. They're going to bounce back here. They also have started A10 play 0-2. So, with the fact that they're 0-2, really good team. They're an A10. They're going to bounce back here, get a good win against a pretty terrible Fordham team. All right, come on, miss this shot.
Is that it? Missed it.
No! Never a fucking doubt with Colorado State. Who was scared? You were scared. You were scared. I was never scared. I fucking knew it. Boom! Oh, Daddy needed that one. Holy shit!
It's good seeing your confidence. I love that. Bangers, Rams, baby, 7-1. I'm back, motherfuckers. 7-1 night. That's an easy Friday, a little weekend get up spot. My wife's over there. She hears me. I'm 7-1 right now, but she sees how I've been the last couple of days. Though we're lucky to have dinner. Boston College versus Louisville. Louisville's laying 21.5. Over unders 149.5. Louisville. Lay it against Boston College. No bet for me though. This is backdoor city potentially.
One, shout out that kid for making your free throws, and shout out the other kid for not making that 3. I love you both. But yeah, you got Boston College here, just covered a game, played their hearts out against NC State. Now you got Louisville coming in here, had Duke on the ropes, and then just let him off the hook in the second half. They're going to come out here. Pat Kelsey is going to have these guys ready to absolutely fuck up Boston College, especially at home after they just lost a home game. Lay it. They'll have this covered by halftime. They'll win this game by 30+. This is like one of my favorite early window bets of the day. I love Louisville with this big number tomorrow.
Yeah, I like it too. 8-4 after that miraculous comeback cover by Colorado State. So another day in the green. Let's go. Hopefully we can find our way to the green in the Saturday slates. Have just been kind of either literally right dead even or under like 4 or 5 games under 500. So hopefully we turn it around here in this 149 game slate. Starts here with Louisville. I will lay it -21.5. The BC lost on the road against Georgia Tech by 12. If they're going to lose to Georgia Tech by double digits, I can't even imagine how much they can lose to Louisville by. And Pat Kelsey, he doesn't like calling off the dogs. So I will lay it here with Louisville. They win by 30.
All right, I'll bet it. Fuck it. I'm with you guys. Thanks for the push.
Poor toast. He had UNLV. Toast, I needed that one. Just be happy for me, brother.
Huff, you can thank me for dinner tomorrow.
All right. Yes. Dinner's paid tonight though. 7-1. Let's freaking go. Shout out Colorado State.
You're welcome, Zoe.
Let's go.
1-5 for me. So in hoops, 2-5 overall. Shout out Indiana for the over.
Hey, just say they're the best team in the Big Ten. That's all you need to say. They're your favorite team in the Big Ten, actually.
If you guys came to Wisconsin, we'd beat you.
Oh my God, football?
Yeah.
No.
Next year's Pickles year. It all comes together next year.
You are absolutely delusional.
When you
Next year's Pickles year.
Right now, this season, you're talking this season, we went to Wisconsin. We would have lost?
No. Next year. We'll get you.
Oh, next year. Okay. Luke, you can't even afford Luke Pickles' buyout. DePaul versus Connecticut. Connecticut's laying 19.5. Over-unders 136.5. I'll tell you who I don't love laying big numbers with is UConn. But DePaul, pretty ass. I think they're going to kind of run in the brick wall. But I'll tell you what, DePaul's played pretty good in this series as of recent. We've seen Connecticut kind of go on a ton of runs offensively, and then they go on major scoring droughts. It's kind of same song for DePaul as well. But DePaul's been able to hang in this series in the past.
They lost by 18 at home already this year, just FYI.
Yeah, but in the past, the last few years under Hurley, I think they bounce back. This over kind of sneaks by. It's a little low for me, especially if UConn's flirting with 80 points. I think this over can get by. It's already down to I see 135.5 available as well. So I like that on the over, but I think it sneaks by here with UConn getting almost 80.
The total is listed twice here. We got a UConn over under 136. It's speaking. We need to just hit the over.
So yeah, the total. Yeah. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, I don't mind the over. I think UConn gets what they want, but I think there's going to be so many possessions that it gives DePaul just that many extra chances. In this, I think we're asking realistically for DePaul to get 60. 80 to 60 final.
All we need.
I think that's doable. I think it's doable. I'll take the over with you guys in this one.
Yep.
135.5 is available too, but Trevor, I know you're in a different scenario up there in a
I was just whatever was on the screen I was reading. I wasn't looking at the line.
Yeah, I'll take the over as well. I would probably lay it no bet with UConn just at home. Already beat DePaul by 18 on the road. But yeah, instead of laying a huge number, let's just take the over and hope that DePaul gets 60. UConn should get 80, and we'll cash this with ease.
Yeah, don't go on a freaking loser scoring drought like you do, Huskies. Oh, yeah. Woo! Houston laying 3.5 at Baylor. Over-unders 143.5. Elliott, Big 12 household native. What do you got in this one for Baylor let us down against Iowa State last time. Classic Baylor at home, not covering. But
sure,
a little shorter this time.
Yeah. This one's kind of tough for me. I don't know if Baylor's going to be able to get it done, but Houston, man, they're just off of that tough, gritty Texas Tech win at home. I love watching Kingston Fleming play. He's an absolute dog. He kind of carried them down the stretch. So I kind of want to be on Baylor again, plus the points, home dog again, another get up spot, back-to-back spots where it's their turn, it's their time, but kind of scares me with it being so short. Just with Houston definitely being the better team, but I'll back the home team in Baylor here plus the 3.5. I think it's going to be close, and maybe Baylor can get up and get one of these at home. They need one for sure. So give me Baylor plus 3.5.
TV Jones.
Yeah, last year they won by 4 at Baylor. Baylor looked all right versus Iowa State. I mean, they hung in there majority of that game. Second half, it kind of inflated a little bit. But I mean, Taman Lipsey went bananas. 24 points, 6 of 9 inside, 2 of 3 from beyond the arc, 6 of 7 at the line. Had a steal, 2 assists, and added 3 boards. He was all over the place. Had he not been in foul trouble, who knows what he would have done for an entire game. But I keep wanting to back these short spots with the home team, a get up spot, but it just doesn't happen. Give me Houston laying the 3.5. I'll take them to cover, but I'm not betting this game.
One of these have to hit. Taking a Houston over. I did hit the Houston team total over recently, but one of these have to hit. I think these overs are a potential spot here for Houston and Baylor. Over 142.5 on Caesars and DraftKings is available, so I'll take that. I think Baylor's going to have to try to bounce back offensively, and especially after putting up, not even 60, only 123 points in the last 2 games, after putting up almost 300 in 3 in a row. And now we've seen Houston kind of play that slugfest. But even with a low-scoring games, they've been flirting with these overs. I think they're due for one, and it comes at Baylor. Controlling tempo. I think we get this game in the 70s. I'll take the over 142.5 Baylor Houston.
Deal. Central Connecticut's catching 1.5 at Lemoyne, the Dolphins. Lemoyne just looked pretty damn good the other day. Was that last night?
Yes, that was last night, and they did cover with these against New Haven.
Yeah, they won by almost 30. Give me Central Connecticut. I know they're hitting the road. There's not been pretty when they've hit the road, but Lemoyne off of a almost 30-point win against New Haven. Now you got to go play a real team here. Give me Central Connecticut plus a 1.5. They get to Lemoyne will lose, and then they'll beat the shit out of Chicago State, and that's when we back.
Yeah, I'm with you here. I like Central Connecticut State. I don't love them on the road. I think this Lemoyne team's been super feisty. Was right. We were right about them in our NEC preview. You know what? I think Central Connecticut though gets it done. Goes into 3-1, and now we get them in a short spread because of the way Lemoyne's been playing. I hate fading my Dolphins, but I'm going to go with Central Connecticut State as well on the short line.
Yeah, I'll go the real Blue Devils here, money line. Just take it on the money line. I think they prove why they're the second best team here in the NEC. They played the best team in Long Island there to start conference play, drop that game. But I think they respond well here and come up with 3 in a row and beat Lemoyne here at home off of that great Lemoyne home win.
Next, App State catching 1 at Coastal over under 133.5. This Coastal team is infuriating, man. You don't know who's going to show up. They've lost 3 straight. App State just coming off of a revenge spot game on the road. Now this will be their 4th game on the road in about 10 days. Old Dominion, Marshall, Georgia State, now Coastal. I think Coastal gets them. Coming in, loses a 3 straight at home. You got 1 more at home before you got to go to Marshall. App State coming off the big win. Their offense is nothing to write home about either. App State, worst 3-point shooting team in the country. They've somehow surpassed Syracuse. The threes aren't good. I mean, it's just not a great team. Coastal, I think, can catch them. I think they'll get them. They finally win a game here. I'll take Coastal laying the 1. Just take the money line.
Go with practice what you preach, brother. I think App State's better than Coastal Carolina. I think this line is a little stinky for sure, but I'm going to go with the better team here and take App State again on the money line. I think they're going to continue rolling here, even on the road, and get it done like we saw on the same number in their last game that they played. But yeah, it does look like a Coastal spot for sure. But I'm going to back the better team here at the Mountaineers.
Yeah, App State opened conference play there in the Sun Belt with an 18-point win at home against Coastal. Now you got Coastal at home laying a point. Give me Coastal. No bet for me, though.
Hell yeah. Oh, yeah. Mercyhurst, Wagner. Finally, Wagner's not laying 8.5 points. The books are obsessed with Wagner laying 7, 8.5 points. But they know Mercyhurst is the real deal. That's for damn sure. Over-under is 132.5. Has this line jumped up? I see plus 3.5 available on BetMGM and Caesars. I know Wagner's off of 2 losses, with those 2 losses being at home. Unfortunately, this looks like a Wagner spot with that being, but we got Mercyhurst and Bernie Blunt. There's some feisty people. You know who I'm betting. Come on. Mercyhurst plus 3.5. Give you that. Let it climb, I guess, if it start opening at a pick 'em. Shit.
Yeah, Wagner. Like I don't know. I've been a closet Wagner fan the last 2 years. They made me some
Wagner.
decent coin. Wagner. But I mean, they have not been good at all this year. You lost to Stonehill at home. You lost to St. Francis at home. East past Chicago State by 7, and then Maryland Eastern Shore. You beat it by 14. Nice. Manhattan overtime also. They're just not good. Mercyhurst has been all right. They've been respectable. Beat Loyola Chicago on the road. Beat Lemoyne. Coming off of a loss at LAU by 1, tough loss. Now you're going to go play Wagner. I know Wagner is going to play incredibly slow and not want to play pace, but that's what Mercyhurst does too. I think they'll play into their game. Lakers lay it too.
Lay it.
You mean Lakers plus 3.5?
Take it. Take the plus 3.5.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I thought you said they were laying 3.5 now.
No, they're plus 3.5.
Beautiful.
Bet up Wagner.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Let it climb. I guess you have no choice. But yeah.
I'll be on Mercyhurst plus the 3.5 as well. It does scare me a little bit that it's a back-to-back road spot after playing that tough competitive game against LIU and losing that game down the stretch only by 2. But I just think both of these teams, Mercyhurst and Wagner play a super slow pace. It's going to be a kind of a defensive, grinded out slugfest, and Wagner's defense is absolutely atrocious. Both offenses aren't great, but I'll take the best player on the floor, Bernie Blunt, to get it done down the stretch. So give me Mercyhurst plus the 3.5.
And he follows me on Instagram, by the way, just so everyone is aware. I'm so famous.
I'll take this one. New Haven off of a bunch of losses here. Fair Dick off of a win. No, thank you. Last time Fair Dick won, they beat Mercyhurst. They went to St. Francis and lost. Anytime they beat a D2 school, they followed it up with an L. They lost to East Texas A&M at home. Fordham beat them by 20. It's just no bueno for Fair Dick here. I'll take New Haven laying it, but I'm not betting this.
I think Fair Dick's better. New Haven sucks. Give me Fair Dickinson on the road plus 2.5. No bets.
Yeah, give me New Haven. I will bet this minus 2.5. One of my gross bets of the day. I bet Fairleigh Dickinson 2 days ago, and that cashed in my gross bet of the day. So now I'm going to fade the team that I cashed on and back New Haven here. You look at New Haven; they have not played a home D1 game since Delaware State, Saturday, November 15th. So damn near almost 2 months. Currently, they've been on a 7-game road stretch. Started conference play 3 in a row on the road. Now they get their first conference home opener here in the NEC in their first year D1. Give me New Haven to get it done.
All right. Big New Haven guy over there. I like it. I'll be rooting for you because knife is at a gunfight there. And we're at 10%. 10% through the slate, just so you guys know. Slide 15 here. LSU versus Vanderbilt.
Vanderbilt getting 15 points.
No way!
Matt, I'm going to fucking goddamn 801 house tonight.
Smash.
Yeah, I'm about to go. I'm taking out everything I fucking own and putting it on Vanderbilt plus 15. You know what? Sprinkle the money line. I think there might be live.
Yeah. LSU is terrible. Vanderbilt is going to be undefeated as of tomorrow. But they can't be drilling all these teams out, especially at home. They looked pretty shitty against South Carolina. I'll lay it with Vanderbilt, but no bet. I think it's too much of an overcorrection for LSU's poor game at home last outing.
I think it's an overcorrection for Vanderbilt, for both. Vanderbilt beating Alabama, coming off the biggest win in program history, and then LSU getting absolutely embarrassed by the worst program in the SEC at home. Give me LSU with the 15. They're going to lose this game by 9. Vanderbilt pulls away late with some late game free throws, but LSU is going to be the shocker of the day. They'll be up with 8 minutes left in the first half. People kind of keep their eye on it. They'll hang around, and then late game, Vanderbilt will pull away and win this game by 9.
I can see that.
Yeah, no, I like LSU here too as well. I think, Vanderbilt, their defense is good, but I think LSU's offense is pretty feisty. They'll be able to put up a lot of points and kind of stay within this number. 15 is just a lot for me, in my opinion. I don't mind the over 161.5 either. LSU, I mean, they just let you score at will. So I think Vanderbilt could, like John said on the chat, could freaking score 100. And then if LSU only needs to put up 65 or even 62. So the over might be my best angle here rather than the 15, just because when I like these dogs that can stay within this number, but I also like the total. So yeah, I'll ride the LSU Vandy over 161.5.
All right. Oh yeah. Michigan's laying 19.5 against Wisconsin. I could put you in the mansion straight in Wisconsin. Over under 166.5. Trevor, household Wisconsin guy who's just said Wisconsin IU football would lose to Wisconsin football. Get out of here. Get out of here. Go ahead. What do you got in this one?
Hey, let's not forget about the 2007 college football season. Crazier shit could have happened.
PJ Hill, was that PJ Hill back in the day, running back? PJ Hill was a legend. Running back.
I forget. It was the year with all the upsets. I couldn't tell you players. My brain doesn't work that well, but I'll keep it simple. Wisconsin's going to get blown out. Michigan off of a scare at Penn State. They're back at home. It's going to be rocking. Wisconsin is trash. Feeling themselves just beat a bad UCLA team on a travel spot. They're going to get blown the fuck out here. Michigan by 40.
A lot of faith in Wisconsin, huh?
So much faith.
or is it more just Michigan just been dominating these kind of teams?
They're dominating. Our bigs are soft as shit. They like to hang around by the 3-point line. It's going to be a bloodbath. This game is going to be 104-78.
Great. That means the over would hit. I think that's definitely up for play here. We got Michigan's team total sitting at 93.5. I think that this is gonna get over. We got Wisconsin at 73.5. I think Wisconsin will be able to put up 73 points. But for me, Michigan could put up 110. You never know that. I don't think I could ever take Wisconsin with the spread, but another over I like here. I'll take Wisconsin versus Michigan, and I'm more of an under better, but I do like some overs here.
Yeah, I will lay it with Michigan minus 19.5. I think that's you're kind of crazy if you try to fade this Michigan team with how good they've been playing. I know, they had that sleepy spot at Penn State. But Michigan team total over 93.5 or minus 19.5 for me. I think both of them come through. So whatever one you want to do.
Hoosiers, Nemo, Finn Tapia.
Noggin.
Oh my God, Trevor, what the hell? No, I'm just kidding. Oh my God, we skipped Army Boston. Oh no, our Boston's laying 8.5 against Army. Over unders 141.5. Army played terrible. Who is Boston to be laying 8.5? Army bounces back here with some discipline, but no bet for me.
Yeah, I'll take Army with the points. No bet. The 3-ball game changer. If they're falling, they're allowed to win. If it's not, they lose this game by 15.
If Elliott bets this, I'll bet Army.
I don't know if I'm gonna actually bet this. I'm gonna be on Army plus the 8.5. I agree with you. Who the hell is Boston to be laying 8.5? I'm not this crazy. I'm not taking Army. So yeah, Army plus 8.5 pick. Let's move on. Next lad.
Fuck it. I'm betting Army, actually. I'm going to bet Army. I think Boston's. No, I'm not. I'm not betting Army.
What's Boston from? What's their defensive? What are they? What are they? Oh shit! Yeah, I'm betting Army. Boston 334th in the nation in 3-point percentage on the defense, giving up 38%. Give me Army.
Let's go Army. We're betting Army. Yeah,
I'll bet them with you.
For the troops. We got to support the troops. Evansville, Indiana State, over-unders 142.5. Indiana State's laying 7. We got a close battle here. Pretty close. Evansville's still a decent hike, but you know what? I think this Evansville team is pretty fugazi. This Indiana State team has really found something early in the season, and now we've got them off of 2 losses. They're heading back home.
This logo's fire
against an Evansville team that is 0-6 in conference play. I expect them to be a tad bit desperate. But yeah, that's the original. That's with like when Larry Bird was playing logo. I'll lay it with Indiana State here. I like them at home. I think Evansville's been pretty putrid on defense, but no bet. Too many points for an interstate game. And a team
line's
6 and desperate. Sorry.
You're good. Yeah, line's incredibly short. I'll take the over. Evansville makes shots. Indiana State gets what they want. Last year, this was a 4-point game too, so I think it comes down to free throws in the late game. I think both teams can get to 70 here, so I'll take the over. No bet though.
Yeah, I'll probably end up betting Indiana State minus the 7.5, or add them into like a little money line piece. I like them on the money.
Like that.
I don't see them losing this game. I'm seeing money line kind of around like that 330 minus 330. So that'll be one that I just wrote down for possible money line opportunity, and then but I would lay it with the 7.5 at home.
Elliot, I'll join you on the money line parlay versus the 7.5. I like that. I think we can get that Indiana State 7.5 down to even money with another like 4 to 5.5 team. Oh, speaking of fire logos, the Louisiana Raging Cajuns against Troy. Troy's laying 9.5. The over/under is 131.5. Listen, I love this Troy team. I think they're one of the best teams in their conference. They've been super solid, and Louisiana is just terrible. I'll lay it with Troy here on the road here. I think Louisiana's been awful. Now we get them off of a rivalry win at home. I think Troy can really shut down Lafayette here. And their defense has really stepped up in the 2-point land. Lafayette's going to try to live and die by the 3 a tad bit. So if Troy can pick it up defensively around the 3, I think they'll be able to cover this number with ease here. I was looking at that team total under for Louisiana, but it's around 61.5. I think I'm just going to lay it with the high total on the road. I think it's a little bit telling on this one.
Yeah, lay it. Monroe off of the Louisiana off the rivalry game. Troy off a loss. I'll lay it. No bet.
Ooh, shout out Parlay P, legendary friend of the program, and a great bettor as well. Give him a follow. Indiana State moneyline parlay. Interesting. I like that.
I will lay it here with Troy minus the 10.5. I'm seeing 10.5 now. I will bet this. This is I think it's a nice little smash spot. I just don't think Louisiana is very good. As John says, they are so bad. Couldn't agree more. Give me Troy. I know they like to play close games. However, I think in this game we're going to see like a 70-50 type of a game, something like that. So give me Troy. I know they're on the road, but I'll back them. They win this game by 15 plus.
Flying through the slate. 13% the way there.
UMBC, no bet. No bet.
Yeah, yeah. Get the hell out of here.
Nobody's betting this tomorrow unless you're betting UMBC. Let's be honest.
And who wants to bet University of New Hampshire even with points here? I'm laying it with UMBC, but no bet. I'm with you.
Yeah, I'm laying it with UMBC as well. No bet. Last time I bet them, last game out, minus the 7.5, lost by the hook against Maine. Not going back to that well.
Sure, money line piece. Nah, I'm just going to call you Italy. John Napolitano. I'm just calling you Italy. Yeah, just money line piece.
Just calling you Italy for like
Right, I'm a namist. You sound Italian. Western Carolina. Does your dad own a garbage company by chance? Your uncle? Over at Western Carolina laying 6.5 at Citadel over under 148.5. Students are back. Give me Citadel. Western Carolina laying fucking 4 possessions. Get the fuck out of here. Citadel, no bet.
We didn't get to play the sound last time. I'm only going to do this once, and just because we've had these two stinkers back to back in a row, we're going to hit this.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you.
We don't care.
Jerry.
And as Juice said, La Basura, yes, trash. I agree. Citadel, they stink. I'll take Western Carolina, no bet.
Yeah, I'll take Citadel plus 6.5. Back to Citadel at home on the weekend when they've got no obligations. Place should be a little rocking with the Cadets there. So give me the Citadel. No bet though.
Smart. Directional school battle. Eastern Michigan might laying 1.5 at Western over under 145.5. I'll take the points with the Western home rivalry dog, and I'll take the points. No bet.
Yeah, as much as I love E, I like smoking W better. Give me Western Michigan at home. I think they get this one done. And Western Michigan's been fairly solid at home, and I agree. Rivalry game here. I would say Eastern Michigan though is the better team on paper for sure. But now we get Western Michigan laying points. Let's see if they can step it up defensively at home.
Yeah, I'll take the home team here in a rivalry game. Just Western Michigan plus 1.5. Not sure if I'll get to a bet on this game because I do agree with you, Huff. Eastern Michigan is definitely the better team. Western Michigan, though, would be the side I'm leaning towards.
And just want to remind everyone, this is a basketball show, but Paul Feinbaum said he would leave the country if an SEC team didn't make the champion or didn't win a championship this year. So get the hell out of here.
We know Paul Feinbaum is the guy, as a man of his word, who never goes back on anything he says.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, he's a diligent man for sure. He's a lot of integrity down there.
That's what they say about him. That's what I hear.
Yeah,
Paul Integrity Feinbaum. That's his nickname.
Yes, really good guy. Really good guy. Dartmouth, Cornell here. Cornell's laying 8.5. The over/under is about as many baseball games in a season and some playoff games as well. We get two teams battling out high tempo. Dartmouth turns the ball over a good amount, which I think could fare well for Cornell, who isn't great at handling the ball. But they do get so many possessions where I think that statistic's just a little bit crazy here. I will back Cornell here at home. I think they can get this one done. We've seen Dartmouth really step it up offensively. Good win against Harvard, but I think they're going to be gassed out against Cornell. And although Cornell still put up 99, they're always good to put up 100 points, especially in Ivy League. So, yeah, I like Cornell here.
Yeah.
Go for it, Elliot.
All right. Classic spot where Dartmouth, off of the road victory against Harvard, Cornell dropped a game at home against Columbia. So you got kind of like that perfect spot where the home team's off of a loss at home. The away team is already has a win on on the road last time out. I'll back Cornell minus the 8.5. Don't know if I'm going to bet this, though. It is kind of a high number. I could see Dartmouth hanging in there just because Cornell's defense is not very good. I mean, shoot, they just gave up 104 to Columbia. But I don't mind the money line piece possibly that John was talking about in the chat. The more I think about it, I think I kind of agree with Jerry. I think it is probably a Cornell smash play just off the bounce back, but 8.5 seems like a lot to me.
7.5 is available on Hard Rock, Elliot, if you have that.
Nope. I only use Hard Rock when I'm in Florida.
Yeah, it's pretty ass of a book, but some of those books can get sharp like Fanatic, or not sharp, but are less sharp like a Fanatic. So Hard Rock has been my Fanatic since Ruben's afraid of me. Can't have any more millions. Columbia's laying 7.5 against Harvard. Over-unders 145.5. You know what? Columbia just had a great win against Cornell. They put up 105 points. You know, this definitely seems like a spot for Harvard here, but I don't think they're going to have an answer offensively. And every time I bet Harvard, they've just really struggled. I'll lay it with Columbia, but I'm not going to bet this one just due to the fact that Harvard is off of a home loss and Columbia just put up 105 points on those.
Yeah, I'll take Harvard with the points, no bet. Columbia off of a big win. Harvard, tough loss there. So I'll back Harvard in a bounce back, but no bet.
Columbia minus 7.5, no bet. Staying away just because Columbia is off that nice win on the road against Cornell, and Harvard could get up here after dropping that home game to Dartmouth.
Yeah, and I'm rooting for Columbia this year. They're kind of a fun team to root for, a random team in the Ivy, but I think we're all in agreement there that we like Columbia, but are a little afraid of this one.
Trev's on Harvard.
Yeah. Sorry, Trev. All right, this one's a fun one. Syracuse, Pittsburgh, over-unders 140.5. Now we get Pittsburgh. Syracuse had a road win against Georgia Tech. Pittsburgh's lost 2 in a row. I mean, God, both these teams are just horrible. But what did I say on the TCE pregame show with you, Trevor? We're in a little lobby position to get Jerry McNamara to Syracuse. But, hey, Jerry, you can't be losing to Mary Mac if you want to get to fucking Syracuse, so don't spoil it on the way. But I think this is where the tide turns for Syracuse. They had a good road win against Georgia Tech. Now we get a desperate Pitt here. As much as Pitt is pretty maybe even checked out, potentially not even that desperate, we've seen Syracuse really stumble. And with how Pitt's style of play is and how slow that they can play, I think it matches up with Q's really well. I'll take Pitt at home on the money line here.
Yeah, I'll take Syracuse. They're starting to look better. Donnie Freeman's back. That's huge for them. Pitt, Fugazi, Lamb points. No, thank you. I think Syracuse back-to-back road wins here for the Orangemen. Let's go Q's. No bet though.
I'll be betting Pittsburgh. I like Pittsburgh on the money line here. Simple fact that, Syracuse, yes, they did just get a road win against Georgia Tech. Okay, congratulations. However, in a game that's going to be close right here, you're only shooting 62% from the free throw line. You need those points when you're trying to get a road win. I don't think that's going to happen, and they're not going to be able to get it done down the stretch. So give me Pitt at home. They've started 0-2 in ACC play. I think they bounce back here and get right after dropping that home game to Clemson last Saturday. Had a week to prepare for Syracuse.
I mean, let's not forget Syracuse was at 50% from the line like 2 weeks ago or so.
Battle me.
Come on, battle us.
No, the way things are going, I'm finding something I really love. I can't do any of these leans. I'm getting fucking skull fucked out here.
Yeah, I bet if you gave for my advice or the advice you gave me, volume, lower the units. I think it worked.
I never said lower the units, but I did was like
you didn't say lower the units, but I did just because that's the discipline we have around here, betting 50 fucking games a night. All right, Syracuse, Pittsburgh, we're battling there. Elliot and I on Pittsburgh. Let's freaking go. All right, Georgia. This line's kind of stinky. Georgia's
great.
3.5 against South Carolina. Over-unders 163.5. I mean, is this fake sharp, or is this line reeky and we should dive right into it? I hate taking South Carolina. I hate betting on them. Trevor?
I think it's fake sharp, South Carolina. Off of a win on the road, now they're back home. Georgia coming in here off of a bad loss, not a bad loss, but just an ass pounding, belt to ass against Florida. I think they come in here and fuck them up. I mean, this team's comparable to the last time they lost. The last time they lost to Clemson, they played Tennessee Tech. They beat them by 42. So I think that could easily happen tomorrow. South Carolina maybe hangs around, but at the end of the day, they don't have the offense to hang with Georgia. And Georgia's off a loss. South Carolina off a road win. I'll lay it with Georgia. Fake sharp play is South Carolina. I think they don't want to make this spread 13.5. So they're like, head fake. Here's 3.5. Do what you want with this. Catching all the fake sharps this year. There's no fakes. There's no sharp spots. It's all just public and fucking who's the better team. So give me Georgia.
I think that's perception a little bit, but Elliot, go ahead.
Oh yeah, fake sharp play is West Virginia plus 3.5 that you took.
You think Kansas is good to go on the road? No.
You think Georgia's good to go on the road? No.
Against South Carolina? Yeah.
No, I'll take Georgia. I'll lay it here with Georgia. I don't think it's necessarily a fake sharp play. I just think if Georgia was a little bit more competitive in that game last time out against Florida, I think maybe we'd be looking at a possible South Carolina spot here. But Georgia off the 15-point loss, they're going to get it done here against South Carolina. So give me Georgia.
Oh, yeah, I'm battling here. I'm going to take South Carolina as much as I don't want to. But I think, you know what? Guess what? Guess what you have to be a little bit to be cocky? You got to have a win. I think you bounce back, double it over.
Gamecock.
And now you get a little cocky off of a win. Georgia maybe stumbles around, plays with their food, and gets a little eye-opening to start SEC play early on. But I think if you're going to do that at any time in the season of conference play, if you're projected to make a tournament and be a decent seed, now's the time to lose 2 in a row. I'm not saying South Carolina is going to win outright, but I do think they're going to get the points. I will take South Carolina. I'll see. I'm going to keep an eye out. I see 4 available but I don't have that book. But I'll take South Carolina plus 3.5. Let's go. It'll probably be like 5 tomorrow, but whatever.
Jerry might be onto something here. I don't.
That Georgia under? Good luck.
163.5 though. That's kind of high for a South Carolina team that's probably going to slow it down.
Yeah. Will they have a choice though to slow it down?
I don't know.
That is the question. Another question. I hear Duke hates Mustangs. They're more of a Dodge Charger guy. Woo! Duke is laying 13.5 against SMU at home. Listen, SMU, I love this team, kind of low-key. They're a fun one, but this is a terrible spot for them going up against Duke here, who's just been able to just find ways to win. Even if they're down or playing a close game, they've found ways to win and some ways to just dominate and blow teams out here. They really haven't had like a wire-to-wire dominant performance in ACC play, like outside of really nothing. I mean, you can maybe argue Louisville, but they were getting their break speed off in the first half. But the way they came out in the second half, it almost felt like that first half obviously doesn't even fucking matter. So it felt like a wire-to-wire victory. But they've been playing it close, playing with their food a little bit. And now we get SMU, who's a really good team, catching this many points. I think this is a potential problem for SMU. I'm going to take the SMU team total under, and I see the over is juice currently around 73, so I'm going to wait to bet it. I think if this gets up to like 74, that'll be very nice. But I think Duke can slow these teams down after giving up 87 to Florida State, 79 to Georgia Tech, and even 73 to Louisville after giving up 50-something in the first half. I think they're going to come out hot and really dismantle SMU's up-tempo offense, and they won't have SMU will just not have an answer for Duke's inside presence and in-and-out game.
Yeah, I'd lay it with Duke. I also like the under. We saw what happens when they play a team that makes you work offensively and doesn't just give open shots against Clemson. And it was 144 points. Duke also really makes you work. Offensively, they like to play fast, but defensively, they like to make you work, take time off the clock. SMU really struggled with that. I think this game goes under. I think we see something kind of like that. I mean, SMU was also down like double digits with 5 minutes left, and then they had that miraculous bullshit cover. So I mean, I think they get fucked up here. I think this is something like a 65 to like 87 kind of game, something like that. Goes under, but Duke wins convincingly. And SMU came back late. Second half is really when Duke turns things on. So I think if you want SMU, I think you play first half, but I think the second half screws get tightened and Duke comes out and messes them up. So I like the under and lay it with Duke. I gotta go grab more beer. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go get another freaking drink. I'm about empty too, but we're gonna ride a couple more sips.
Yeah, I'm glad he left because I'm going to be battling him. I like the over here. I think that this is kind of a similar spot to the Duke Lipscomb over that cashed with ease. I think Duke's going to be able to put up 90 points, and so we ask SMU to score 70. And then if Duke puts up a little bit more than 90, then we can obviously take SMU down a little bit. I just like the over 158.5. I think both teams play with some pace. SMU is going to give up points to Duke, and I think Duke, defensively, if they are up by this number 14-15, they're going to let SMU score a little bit. So give me the over 158.5.
All right, so we're kind of battling there. I'm on SMU's team total under. Oh yeah, this one's fun. Mercer laying 5.5 against Wofford. Over unders 153.5. Mercer had a great win against Citadel, one of the easier picks on the board, and now you're getting Wofford, who is off of a win, I believe, as well. Who do they play though? Why am I blanking on that?
Oh my gosh. I was on them too. I picked Wofford, I think.
I did too. They covered
Greensboro.
UNC Greensboro. No, I was on Greensboro. You won that battle. That's right. As much as I think Mercer is a solid team, and is able to run and gun, and we just saw Wofford put up a miraculous amount of points here. They put up 100 or 97, 95, 2 games in a row. As much as I blindly want to bet this over, it's kind of tough for me with how they've been scoring here. I want to take the over, but I do think Wofford will hang around and keep it close. I'll take either Wofford plus the points or the over 153.5. I feel like it's a little bit low though, so it just seems like a little trappy to me with how high paced these guys have been scoring and how fast that they've been running. But I do think Wofford can keep it close at Mercer even at home.
Yeah, I'll be on Mercer minus the 5.5. I will lay it here. I was tempted on that over 153.5 too, but it seems like it's almost too easy, like you're saying. But give me the Bears at home. Wofford got that nice win where I was on them. Now I'm just going to classically fade them after they've cashed with me. They're 3-0 going on the road. They've already won 2 games on the road so far. I don't think they win 3 straight. Give me Mercer minus the 5.5. And Dusty coming in with some knowledge. Under 153.5 points scored in the last 18 Mercer games against Wofford.
Wow. Yeah, I think it's an under spot because it's too easy to be over for sure. I like that.
Yeah, I kind of like the under anyway. Both teams play at a slow pace here. And there's really no advantage. I mean, Mercer doesn't foul a lot where Wofford likes to go. Mercer doesn't get to the line. Wofford doesn't foul a lot. The 3-point game, that could be an issue for Wofford. I think they could kind of maybe get blown out there and lose the spread via the 3-point ball. But both teams like to play slow. They know each other. I like the under, but Dusty Bottoms makes me like that even more. So under for me in this one.
All right. I like that. Maybe we'll Benedict that onto the under. Penn is laying 3.5 against Brown. The over/under is 143.5 here. Penn's been solid. I mean, we know what we're going to get from Penn, a fast-paced team trying to live and die a little bit on offense with zero defense. But they fought hard against Princeton, came back, had a miraculous cover of the 2.5. That was a fun one. But they've really stepped it up offensively at home. Now you're getting Brown, who is one of the solid defensive teams here. As much as I think this is a blind over as well, I feel like it's very low because they know that Brown's defense is going to be in control here for Penn. So I will take Brown plus 3.5. Check the picks page if I bet it. I probably won't, but check the page. This is one I think is sneaky, and to me the line is saying something in between with that over/under, that Brown's going to control this defensively and give Penn some problems.
Yeah, Penn hasn't looked incredibly sharp lately. I mean, they played Rutgers, Mason, Princeton, beat NJIT, but Lafayette them prior to that, Villanova Hofstra. So they've kind of gone through a mini gauntlet, not anything serious, but for an Ivy League team, a gauntlet here. Brown is, they just came off of Yale. They played Providence, lost both of those, obviously, but they were in that Yale game for the first half. Second half, they flared out. Penn can really abuse you from three-point land. It's where Brown, is the best. But, I mean, we saw what Yale did to him. I'll take Yale. I think they end up beating them and cover this number, but I think Brown struggles to score. Their offense just is not good, and they like to kill time. So I think Penn's efficient enough. Brown just not so much. So Penn, no bet.
Yeah, I'll be on Penn here as well. Probably not going to bet it, though. A lot of games out there. Don't want to put a lot of my hard-earned cheddar on some of these Ivy League games, but I'll be on Penn just with their offense and at home off the loss to Princeton. Give me Penn.
Good on this one. All right. Yale laid 8.5 at Princeton, over under 143.5.
Go for it.
Princeton kind of figuring it out. I mean, finally got the monkey off your back with the Vermont win. You beat Penn at home. Now you got to go play Yale. Yale off of the Brown road win. This will be their third straight road game. Princeton, they always play tough games. I mean, these two are always tight. I mean, last year was a 7-point game with that Princeton team against Yale, and then they got blown out in the following one, and then the tournament was a 2-point game. More often than not, they're close games. Both these coaches know each other really well. Princeton's kind of turning a corner. I'll take the 8.5 with Princeton, no bet.
Yeah, I'll take Yale minus 8.5. I think as Jerry said it in the chat there, Yale bullies up on Princeton. I don't think Princeton's going to have an answer for Yale's athletes here. Expect Yale to get out in the transition, run and gun here. I think Princeton's going to be shot after their good offensive performance in their last game. So yeah, give me Yale minus 8.5.
Yeah, I like Yale minus 8.5 as well. It does scare me that it's on the road. I'm not going to bet it, but I do think Yale's the right side.
Word. Rhode Island catching 3.5 at Davidson, over under 136.5. What do you say about the Davidson Wildcats and Lil Archie?
You already know what I'm going to say here. I can't stand Archie Miller. You got to bring the microphone down on the podium a little bit here. But I don't love this Davidson team here. Both these teams have been pretty bad to me, and I just don't really love this Davidson team now off of 2 road wins coming back home. For some reason, something's telling me that Rhode Island could be randomly get up and feisty after dropping 3.5 here. But no bet for me. I'll take URI plus the points. No bet. Not putting my hard-earned money on Archie Miller. Don't want any part of that.
Did you know Rhode Island hasn't covered since November 26th at Temple?
Yeah, they're horrible. I've been betting against them. It's been great. But this one feels weird to me.
This one does feel a little weird. I mean, Davidson off of the Loyola Chicago win, but I mean, like they show up a little bit. I mean, Temple, Kansas, Duquesne got them, but other than that, they've been, pretty respectable this year. They got George Washington on deck, so maybe that's a little bit of a look ahead here for them. But I mean, still, Davidson, I think, is the better team. I think Rhode Island gets a little bit of respect, but you got VCU on deck. You were just lost at home. You hit the road now. Davidson has George Washington on deck on the road, so this is also a sandwich spot. I'll take Davidson, no bet. I just don't think Rhode Island's good at all. I've already been burned by them.
Yeah, I'll fade Rhode Island here again. I'll take Davidson minus 3.5. I will bet this. Last time out at home, Davidson dropped a double overtime game to Duquesne. They've kind of got it figured out on the road. 1-2 there in A-10 play. I think they bounce back here at home. And Rhode Island, I just not impressed with them. So I'll fade them again, and hopefully it's still profitable.
Yeah, how can you be? Your head coach is 5'2". Elliot, I know you and I aren't the most tall guys in the world, but still, come on. Who the hell can listen to that? Monmouth versus Hofstra. Hofstra's laying 8.5. I'll give Trevor some props. I think he's the tallest one in the chat for sure, or in the
6 foot.
In the
Don't need to look into it any further.
Yeah, I'm 5'11". No, I'm probably 5'10", 5'10.5", but we'll go 5'11". I think that's solid. Now we get Hofstra catching or laying 8.5 points against Monmouth. Monmouth been stepping it up on the road, but Hofstra's just been drilling teams, been dominant. Now they're heading back home here. I just think this Monmouth team though has been super fun. But how much can they give, and how much can Hofstra not just dominate? The fact that Hofstra's done this on the road 2 games in a row, now they're going back home. It really makes me like Hofstra, but this is a lot of points for a Monmouth team that's been pretty feisty and that can really slow teams down offensively.
System. Oh, my bad.
I said I'm just on the fence on this one. I don't really have a strong conviction here for the first time.
Yeah, kind of a system play here. Hofstra lost, and the season ended to Monmouth last year in the postseason tournament. And a lot of this team is retained, and Hofstra has been playing damn good. Monmouth off of 2 big wins, William and Mary and Towson. Now you're going to hit the road to Hofstra. I think Hofstra fucks them up. I'll lay it with Hofstra.
Yeah, I like Hofstra here as well. I backed Monmouth at home. They got that win outright against William and Mary. Now kind of a little letdown spot on the road against Hofstra. Hofstra, I faded my darlings against Towson, and I ate shit for it. So I'm not going to fade them. I've been backing them pretty consistently. They're playing well. I'm going to keep riding that train, even though I did fade them against Towson. So give me the Pride, minus 8.5.
Yeah, let's go Pride here. Oh, yeah, this one's a great one. Albany versus Bryant. Who's the asshole that bet on Bryant on Thursday? Oh, me. What the hell? Had a strong feeling on Bryant. That was dumb. And now we're getting Albany only laying a point against Bryant. This line kind of stinks, but is the books really disrespecting Albany that much? I mean, I think Albany's better than Bryant, especially with Bryant going on the road here. I'll back Albany at home. Fuck it. I'll back Albany at home. I'll take Albany on the money line. And I think that over could sneak by too with how bad Bryant shot last game and how Albany goes. I am going to bet Albany though on the money line.
Yeah, with the Albany, Bryant ended their season last year. I think Albany's a better team. Their free throws are horrendous, about 14% worse, but still they're coming off 3 losses, back-to-back road games. They're finally back home. Bryant off a home loss, they're hitting the road again. A couple one day of rest in between. I think Albany gets them too. I'll take Albany on the money line.
Yeah, I like Albany on the money line as well. I think it looks a little short, in my opinion. I thought Albany would be laying a little bit more, like you said, Huff. But I'll just continue to fade this Bryant team. I just don't think they're very good. We got Albany at home on this short number. Give me Albany money line.
Word. North Bama catching 4.5 at Bellarmine. Over under 147.5. Bellarmine off of an overtime win. North Alabama. Not a great team. I don't think that's really a hot take at all about that. But Elliot, I think you were a game early about backing them. I believe that was North Bama. You're talking. It may have been North Florida. I think it was North Florida, but Bellarmine off of the overtime win at home against Central Arkansas. And I got North Bama coming in here, loses a 5 straight. I think this is a spot they catch them. I think it's a little line's a little inflated because they just beat Central Arkansas, but it took overtime and it took a lot out of them, and it was free ice cream and beer night for students. So give me North Bama here, 4.5, no bet.
Yeah, I like North Bama here as well. I just kind of faded them on the road against Eastern Kentucky. Now I think they play a Bellarmine team whose defense is just absolutely atrocious. North Alabama, they haven't been great either. However, I just think, with how bad Bellarmine's defense is, I know their offense is good, but with how bad their defense is, it just lets everybody stay in the game. If not, lose them the game. So I'll take the 4.5 with North Alabama.
Yeah, I hate going against Bellarmine here, but I feel like they've just been spending all that they can here down there in Louisville. Both teams play at a pretty slow pace. I think this isn't, even though Bellarmine's kind of been like an over team the last 8 games in a row and have been scoring a ton of points. I think North Alabama can semi-control this tempo here. They're 0-3 in conference play. I don't love this, especially going on the road, but and I think Bellarmine's just if I'm not mistaken, a tad bit more experience. No, I'm completely wrong. So I'll fuck off. But yeah, give me UNA plus the 4.5. Bellarmine's got to stop this at one point, but no bet for me.
Buffalo's catching 4.5 at Ohio, over under 154.5. Ohio can't keep getting away with this. This team has got to lose. They just beat UMass. Crazy finish there. Shout out the Ohio kid for missing back-to-back free throws there. At home again, Buffalo coming in here, winners of 3 of their last 4. But those wins are Western Michigan, Northern Illinois, Ball State. They have gone on the road. They have played all right. You did lose at Eastern Carolina, though, which is tough. Buffalo, I think, is pretty good, but Ohio really has started rounding into form. They're playing really well. They came even after that buzzer beater win. They showed up at home against UMass and managed to pull one out of it. So I'll lay with them in Buffalo. No bet though. Until this horseshoe's out of their ass, I don't want to fade them.
They can be playing good, but they still didn't cover against UMass last game. They can be playing good against Buffalo, but they don't have to cover here. This line's already jumped up to 5.5 at places, BetMGM and Caesars. I will let this number continue to climb and bet Buffalo plus the points at home. I think Buffalo's better. I agree. Ohio's definitely figured it out. They've stepped it up, but they were horrible. I mean, it's easy to step it up when your back is at the absolute floor. I do like your angle that Buffalo is a little tad inflated, but road wins are road wins regardless of the conference and who you're playing. And Buffalo's been able to find that and at least be competitive. I think they step it up and potentially cover here or will cover here. But I will wait for the number to climb. I think if we're going to get another possession by chance of people betting Ohio, by all means.
Yeah, I like Buffalo here as well. I'm just going to kind of continue to ride the Buffalo train as well. I just think they've played really well this year. I think they will continue to do so. And like you said, Huff, Ohio seemingly just kind of plays in close games. 1-point win against Eastern Michigan and then 3-point win at home against Massachusetts. I think Buffalo's better than UMass. I think it'll be a close game, but getting plus 5.5, wait to bet it. I like taking Buffalo here. I know they're the road team. I don't typically like backing the road team, but yeah, I think it's going to be a close competitive game. Buffalo might have a shot to win it on the money line.
Let's go. Buffalo money line. All right, slide 36. 24% of the way there. Kobe, number 24. This is definitely not a Kobe game, though. You got NJIT laying a point against Maine. Didn't NJIT just get a win? I'll take Maine on the road. No bet.
Yeah, I'll lay with NJIT back home. Maine is
I
ass.
love NJIT. You're obsessed with them.
I am, and they're terrible. I'll lay it. No bet.
I knew I thought you might bet this because I was like, oh well,
No.
I'm like this.
The way things are going, I'm not putting my money into NGIT and hoping for good things to happen. Can't do that.
Sometimes you gotta find the one. Yeah, no bet though. But I you do love NGIT. You're a closet Highlander fan for sure.
Not only has NJIT won one game, they've won 2 games in a row. They've started conference play 2-0 here in the America East. I think they go 3-0. Give me NJIT money line. No bet.
Don't let NJIT get hot. No, literally, their computers will burn up, and then they're useless. It's a useless campus. Towson is laying 2.5 at Northeastern. Get the fuck out of here. Give me Northeastern money line. Towson's fucking trash. This team is overrated. Yes, they should be good on paper, but guess what? They're not. Northeastern has been solid. I'll take Northeastern plus 2.5, and I think they're allowed to win.
Yeah, we've seen Northeastern be fugazi as hell too. I'm gonna find one. The gambling slide of the guy hitting gems or looking for gems, and he's still going, and then he turns his back around, and all those gems are sitting there. That's Towson. Rest of the way, give me Towson on the road here against Northeastern. We have seen Northeastern play tough for 30, 35 minutes and then just fizzle out constantly and sometimes even no show. And now they just played a really tough game against UNC Wilmington. Come on, Towson. Step it the fuck up. I'm going to go Towson minus 1.5 on MGM.
Yeah, I'm going to be on Towson again. I'm just going to continue to back them until they come through for me. Give me the Tigers here on the road. I am seeing it come down. Maybe the line might flip. It's already down to 1.5. Looks like it maybe is coming down a little further. So maybe just wait to bet it. Bet Towson on the money line.
Virgil needs some lax plays for sure in the future.
So yeah. What was it? Is it January 29th, Virgil?
I was asking. I just asked. Chicago State versus Stonehill. Stonehill's laying 5.5 against Chicago State. Over unders 151.5.
It's ridiculous.
Dude, I mean, there's only one play. It's staring at you.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what I'm saying, don't you, Trevor?
Under 151.5.
No, Stonehill, lay it, no bet.
Wait, why? Are we sure this is 151? No, it's not. It's 130.
Rum, pineapple juice, and Malibu, Caribou.
It's not under 151. It's 135.5. I was gonna say there's no fucking way.
Never mind. Damn it.
I don't see a line for this.
Stonehill,
no bet.
Stonehill's defense will step it up here. I'll take Chicago State team total under 66.5 on DraftKings. No way they score more than that.
Oh, you want to talk? Oh,
I'll lay it.
Lay it with the Hill.
Yep. Lay it with Stonehill, no bet.
All right. Looks like Trevor's getting all excited because all his 3 teams that he loves, he's an IU fan, he's a Purdue fan, and a Wisconsin fan. And I think in that order this year, potentially.
no.
100% in that order, for sure.
Yeah.
My parents are Purdue fans. I'll root for Purdue unless they play Wisconsin. I'm not a diehard Purdue fan. If they lose, I don't cry.
Yeah, his parents, he in his old little background, he had the Purdue flag, Colts flag. He's got Colts flags too. He's got a soft spot for Indiana. And I mean, we'll go IU football. How about that? But anyway, what are you doing here in the team that you love more in Wisconsin this year?
That's vehemently false, but lay it. Penn State just coming off that max effort game against Illinois at the Palestra, then the max effort damn near should have won game against Michigan. They gave it their all. They're about to get blown the fuck out. Purdue's going to win this game by 30 plus. Lay it with Purdue. This is going to be a bloodbath.
God, I do love that Penn State alternate logo there. It's so freaking sexy. Something about that freaking lion just staring at you. It's really nice. I'll be honest. Way better than the stupid circle with the line on it. Yeah, I'm gonna take the Purdue team total over here. I think they definitely get it done. We saw Penn State kind of keep Michigan down to their level. And like you said, Trevor, they played their hearts out. I think they're definitely in for it. And we've seen Purdue constantly put up at least 80 points or close to it in their last 5 games. And they were kind of playing with their food against Washington, and I think this is a way to avoid from them playing with their food, maybe in a backdoor potential. I think they're going to be able to get this done here and go team total over 86.5 for Purdue.
Yeah, I'll lay it. I'm probably going to stay off of a bet though. Just Purdue's got Iowa coming in on deck next, so it might be a sleepy spot. Not as similar to the Michigan because that was at Penn State, but Purdue has Iowa coming in to Mackey Arena there on Wednesday, so maybe a little sleepy spot. I could see that backdoor, like you were saying, Huff. I'll lay it with Purdue, but no bet for me.
It's also like Matt Painter just like gives up at the end when they could be up 30 and then they just don't cover. I've seen that twice with this Purdue team this year specifically.
Purdue's covered 8 of their last 11, covering 40.5, 20, 17, and 24. They didn't cover Washington 16. I'm sorry, they've covered 8 of their last 10 with that. So I mean, they started the season 1-4. Since then, they are 2-8. Or I'm sorry, 8-2 against the spread. They're starting to click. Penn State's trash. You're coming off 2 max effort games. Come on, you're not going into Mackey and winning. Purdue's got to show up and have a dominant win, especially after the way Indiana's football team showing up. Buddy, they can't let them show them up. They're gonna run Penn State out the gym and make sure they're the ones getting talked about.
Buddy, they can win and fucking.
Oh yeah, dude! Everyone's gonna be talking about fucking Purdue beating Penn State versus IU and Oregon in the fucking Peach Bowl.
When they beat them by 60, they'll be like, "Hey, did you see that?"
Okay, well, did IU not win by 60 almost tonight in football?
That's irrelevant. We're talking about basketball.
Well, you brought up the IU football.
When did I say IU football? I didn't say anything about IU football.
They said that they're the ones like that. They're the ones to be talking about.
No, I don't. I never said anything about IU football. Check the tape.
You love Purdue. Are you betting this?
You did say that IU would come
Probably.
You did say that IU would come into Wisconsin and Wisconsin would win. What happened when you went to that game, Iowa versus Wisconsin earlier this year?
I was talking next year's game. I didn't say this year's game. I said next year's game. This is a basketball show.
Next year, yeah. Some people are worried about next year. Some people are worried about next Monday. Let's fucking go. Georgia Southern versus South Alabama. South Alabama's laying 3.5. Ugh. I want to bet Georgia Southern because I love Georgia Southern. I'm addicted to betting Georgia Southern, at least that or their overs. I love this Georgia Southern team.
But
Georgia Southern plus the points. I mean, as much as I think the over is an automatic spot for this Southern team, which is potential. South Alabama really plays at a slow pace. They play a 2-3 zone, even sometimes like a 3-2, 1-3-1. So they're kind of always playing in zones, but they've been able to score when needed and necessary. And I think Georgia Southern's going to force them to do that, really run the pace here. And Southern really likes to get to the line here a ton. And South Alabama just doesn't foul with that 2-3 zone. So Southern's going to have to pick it up on the 3-pointers here. And I think that they kind of will here. I'm going to take Georgia Southern plus the points. I was looking at that over, but to me, it's just a little too sharp with how South Alabama has been playing. Let's see Georgia Southern win a slugfest kind of game against South Alabama, as we've seen Georgia Southern kind of play LA fitness ball for the last 30-plus days.
Yeah, this is a South Alabama spot. You got Georgia Southern coming in here, winners of what?
9 in a row.
9 in a row, 8 against D1 teams. This will be their third road game this month alone. South Alabama off of a Troy loss where they shot horribly, 3 of 18 from 3, 14 to 21 from the free throw line, and 13 to 32 inside. They shot horribly, but they still held Troy to 59. Georgia Southern's feeling good, feeling fat and happy. They're going to go into South Bama tomorrow and lose. All right, so give me South Bama laying the 3.5. I will BRB. I got a pin.
Yeah, I will be on South Alabama here. I'm going to back the Jaguars in this spot. They started out conference play there in the Sun Belt, 4 straight road games, split them. They're 2-2. Now they come home, haven't been at home. I mean, they did play Mobile, NAIA school, right after Christmas, kind of as a warm-up game. But now your conference home opener after your first 4 were on the road. Nice little get-up spot against the Georgia Southern team here, who is really good in conference play. You got a 4-0 team, and the 2-2 team is laying 3.5. Give me South Alabama. Line's telling you I'll back the better defense at home. Battle. Let's go. And I'm seeing 2.5, so I took 2.5.
All right, we're battling there. I'm never not betting Georgia Southern. They're my freaking Omaha from last year now, I feel like, for the most part. Denver laying a point on the road against South Dakota. The over-under is 172.5. I mean, I'm sure it's an over spot potentially with how fast both these teams like to run. We've seen South Dakota talk about fitness ball, but for some reason it just looks a little bit too easy for me. This Denver team, man, they've kind of stepped it up just a tad bit here. Offensively, really solid. They don't turn the ball over very much. They like to kind of push, distribute kind of their points all around. So they look for weaknesses in teams. And South Dakota's defense is pretty bad here. But on the short spread, South Dakota does a great job at getting to the line. They get fouls. I think that home whistle is going to be rocking in Vermillion. And they have the rebound advantage here. South Dakota does. I think that if that's the case, and this number goes under, I'm going to go with the home team here and take South Dakota on the short dog here.
Yeah, I like South Dakota here as well. I might just bet the over 172.5 though. I mean, I know it's high, but it's high for a reason. South Dakota, they kind of put up that stinker against North Dakota State right on New Year's Eve. But then last time out against St. Thomas, that game kind of soared over 184. I was on that over. Probably on the over, but I do like the South Dakota side. I might just bet South Dakota money line at home and just back the home team here. Check the picks page, see which one I'll be on.
Oh, yeah. UMass Lowell's laying 5.5 against Binghamton. Over-unders 147.5. Lowell, I believe, just had a road win against Bryant. Now they're going up against Binghamton, who fought hard against Vermont. I'll take the home dog here in Binghamton. I think that they could potentially get up after their solid performance, but they may have also be too exhausted. No bet.
Yeah, I'm not betting this because, like I said, I think UMass Lowell maybe will be able to string some wins together here in America East play. But Binghamton at home, I'll take them plus the 5.5. No bet for me, though. They've been known to put up some stinkers, and especially after playing as good as they did against Vermont, I could see fading Binghamton here. But I'll take them at home. UMass Lowell. No, I'll take UMass Lowell. I'll go with my gut. UMass Lowell minus 5.5. No bet, though.
I was going to say you're betting that? Damn.
No, spar.
Yeah, UMass, no bet. Binghamton off that max effort game at Vermont. Do not want any part of them, but no bet.
Yeah, I don't want to lay 5 with Lowell. Definitely don't want to take Binghamton after Vermont. Austin P is laying 7.5 against Stetson. Over unders 147.5. Austin P's pretty badass this year, man. Shout out to, as much as I give Corey Gibson shit and Stolen Valor over there, they've been rocking, man, and found ways to win and kind of suffocate teams. But Elliott, good call on Stetson against Lipscomb. I think that was a great play. I know that you bet them, and now they're getting how many points at home? Is it more so a worry that Stetson has just had a 91-point performance against Lipscomb and Pease? But on the other hand, Pease kind of been dominating teams and peeing all over them a little bit. I think Stetson's a problem here off of their 91-point performance. I think they're going to potentially struggle on offense. And we've seen Austin P really be able to put up numbers against solid performance teams. Right now, deciding on if I want to lay it with Austin P 7.5 or take the team total over 76.5. I think either way is fine and that's for Austin P, by the way. So I think they're going to get this one done and continue their momentum off of the Stetson team after Lipscomb. Right on, dude.
You are too loud.
We were gonna let that one go. We were both Elliot then shushed. I was going like, oh, okay.
I'll say by soliloquy because I'm not betting this game. I'll take Austin P in the 7.5. No bet.
Yeah, I'll kind of a trend that I'm noticing myself doing tonight is I'm fading the teams that I backed last time out. So I'll take Austin P. I'll lay it here with them. I think that they can run away with this here. I think they're the significantly better team. Stetson had their get up spot at home. So give me Austin P.
Queens, North Florida. Over unders 174.5. I bet Queens against Jacksonville on the road. That was
too easy.
That was too easy. One of the best bets of the night. And now we're getting them up against North Florida, who is just terrible.
That was my bad bet. I bet them against West Georgia.
I mean, Queens can't lay it. How many times can we lay it with Queen? I mean, I know that Queens is solid. I love that. But, I mean, this many points on the road, I know that North Florida is awful. I expect this number to probably go up. But this Queens teams is fun. They're certainly feisty. How many times they're going to dominate and put up a good amount of points? I think they're definitely due for another 90-point performance. I'm going to take the North Florida team total under. I know that's a little crazy with kind of how both these top team style of play, but it's sitting at 82.5. I think that's a good bet for me. I mean, even with how North Florida's style of play is and how bad they are on defense, they've not really hit this number at times. I think Queens can disrupt them defensively and carry the momentum and dominate the North Florida region.
I'll take North Florida. They have the ability to light the 3 up, and Queens is vulnerable from there. But I won't be betting this game, but it would be North Florida. So much for that Charleston game the other day. I forget who they played, but that would be my angle.
Is this true? Queens has never won at North Florida.
I mean, they're year 3 of D1 or whatever.
Right.
I'll take North Florida plus the points. I'll also take the under 174.5. I might end up betting the under 174.5. Check the picks page.
Here's another dude. I kind of like Southern in this one. High Point just blew out Gardner Webb. Congratulations, Charleston Southern coming off that brutal loss to Winthrop on the road. But Charleston Southern can bang threes. They can't shoot for shit, but they can bang threes. They don't turn the ball over. Like, it's not like an excessive thing. I mean, High Point, they're not a bad 3-point defense, but I want to back Charleston Southern because they can hit shots, but they just did. Give me High Point, actually. I think they blow them out. Charleston Southern used up all their juju last game, and I think they come up flat here against a team that defends the three really well.
Yeah, I like Charleston Southern here, plus the 8.5. I think that High Point wins the game, so this could another be like another little money line parlay piece possibly, because I think they win the game. But I'll be on the Buccaneers plus the 8.5. I feel like that's too much at home, and I'm seeing Virgil now under one the over at 164.5 in some spots too. So if you like the over, shop around. There's some 164s out there.
Yeah, a little nervous about this one just because High Point just had that dominant performance. I know that it's Gardner Webb, so nothing too crazy to look into. But both teams run at pace and tempo. I mean, Charleston Southern's defense is pretty solid. I think this number is going to be right around this and spot on, flirting with the 10, hoping the foul game can keep up here. I'll lay it with High Point. I think they can get it done, and this Charleston Southern team kind of falls back into the bushes a little bit. Homer Simpson mean.
This might be one where I put High Point in the money line parlay piece, and then kind of middle it with Charleston Southern plus the 9.5.
What was the other one that we had? Indiana State and High Point. Oh, that wouldn't do it though. It's too high.
Indiana State. I was thinking Indiana State, Columbia, and High Point. Those are all 7.5s. Well, High Point's 8.5, but those are all like mid 300s money line price.
Yeah,
like plus 140 or plus 125, plus 140, something like that.
Or Pipe.
Or Pipe.
Creighton, run back here. Trevor hit the ball. Creighton laying 1.5 against St. John's. Over under is 154. That's shot up. It's at 156.5. Creighton kind of stepped it up. Now they're coming back home on a short spread. St. John's, though, on paper, technically better. They've already got a road win. They're playing a little bit desperate. Creighton won 4 out of their last 5. Man, as much as I think I want to back Creighton just because it's the home team, this St. John's team on paper has been solid. I think they can be somewhat physical. We're going to see tons of points here, even with Creighton being a little more slow at tempo. I think St. John's is going to be able to control that throughout the game. And if the Johnnies can force turnovers, that's going to be the catalyst for getting this done on the road. So it'd be a massive win for them and Creighton on the Jays in Creighton. If St. John's comes in and lays an egg, it's over for them. So both teams kind of need this. I think St. John's does more just for how much hype they had going in. Come on, Patino, pay off the refs. Let's get the whistle in Creighton. I'll take St. John's on the money line on the road.
Yeah, I'll take Creighton. I think they're starting to play better. They lost that tough one at Seton Hall, blew it, but St. John's, congrats to beat Butler. But I mean, they're not a great team this year. I think we had a lot of hype on them, and they're just not good. So I'll take Creighton figuring it out, laying the points. I'll take the money line at home.
Yeah, I'll take St. John's money line. Battle you here. I just don't know if there's going to be anybody that stops Zubiedja for down low for Creighton. They're missing Kalkbrenner down low. Owen Freeman hasn't been what they paid him and hasn't put up to his potential. So I think Zubiedja for dominates down low. St. John's runs with some pace. Creighton's been playing slower this year. Give me St. John's on the road.
All right, North Dakota State's going on the road against Nebraska Omaha, laying 5.5. Over under is 147. North Dakota State's been pretty good on these road games. Looked pretty solid. Omaha got a good win against the other North Dakota, and now they're catching points as a home team. Yeah, I think this line is a little bit stinky with the 5.5, but I think the Bison are way better. But laying this many points on the road doesn't sound too fun for me. I will lay it with North Dakota State, no bets.
Yeah.
7.5 line stinky. Like I laid it this week with North Dakota State minus 9.5, whatever. But this line's a little bit stinky to me, so no bet.
Yeah. I like Omaha at home. North Dakota State, just great win against Kansas City there. Dominant win, but Omaha coming off and finally getting a win. Now they get to play the other North Dakota school. At home also, they have a decent defense. I think they can hang in this game. I don't think it's a barn burner, but I think Oklahoma can hang in this game, lose like 68, 73, 72, something like that. Just barely, but I think they cover this backdoor.
Yeah, I'll take Omaha here. I know they haven't been as good as they were last year, but I think they ride the momentum of the North Dakota win at home. Now we're getting 5.5, like you said, Trev. I think it'll be a close game. North Dakota State might eke it out, but I'll ride the home team here. No bet for me. Let's spar.
All right, William and Mary's laying 3.5 against Drexel. Over unders 149.5. The Mary, man, they had a tough break last time out. That line was certainly stinky. And now we're getting William and Mary against Drexel. I think this is a great spot for Mary to bounce back here against a poorly offensive Drexel. Two completely different clashes of pace here. I'm going to go with the fast-paced, up-tempo team that needs to step it up and shoot better. And they get it done against Drexel and win by like 8.
I mean, I could see it. I mean, Drexel's got no offense. William and Mary can light it up on anyone. Back-to-back losses on the road, third road game in a row. Drexel finally got a win there, Stony Brook, but they scored 56. So they won by 19. Stony Brook just couldn't hit shit. 8 of 11 from the free throw, 5 of 27 from 3, 7 of 32 inside the arc. I don't think that happens again. Give me Bill and Mary laying it here. I think they fuck up Drexel.
Yep, I agree. We could maybe parlay this with Indiana State if you want to do that. Get you a plus money, Huff. I'll take William and Mary minus 3.5. I just think that their offense is too potent for a terribly slow, offensively challenged Drexel team. William and Mary, like you said, third straight road game. They've lost the first 2. I don't think they go winless on the road here. They bounce back and get a good win against a Drexel team that's not very good. So lay it with William and Mary.
All right, Colgate's laying 9.5 against Lehigh.
Hey, Puzzle told you to quit vaping, Trevor.
Over unders 142.5.
All right, Puzzle.
It's going to be close. I think Trevor might stop. Very, very close. Colgate just got what? Colgate just got a decent win against American, but they only won by 2. But a win's a win. Now they get Lehigh off of a good win against Holy Cross. I'll lay it with Colgate. God, they'll be down by like 7 at the end of the first half, though.
Yeah, the last time they had a win, Penn State, Hazleton, they lost to Monmouth by 14. They beat Texas State, followed up with a 9-point overtime loss to Binghamton. Beat St. Francis, Columbia got them by 15, and then Valley Forge, they won. They played West Virginia, lost by 22. I don't think it'll be like they'll score 30 points, but I think I think they're going to be challenged in this one. I think Colgate gets it done. Steamrolls them. Matter of fact, actually, Colgate minus 9.5.
Let's go.
Yeah, yet another game where I'm going to fade the team that I backed last time out. I was on Lehigh minus the 2.5 at home against Holy Cross. Got the good win there. But I will kind of play the system here and back Colgate at home here in Patriot League play, laying the 9.5. I think they win this game by double digits. Shit, if you wanted to, get a little bit cute with it, you could just wait, like Huff said. 10 minutes to go in the first half. They might be down 7-8. You could probably get a money line price at like -110, -120, something like that. So if you want to get cute and try to play it live, sure, because I could very well see exactly what Huff was saying. But I'll lay it with Colgate.
I'm gonna lay it, but yeah, I was just joking when I said that. So
No, you're serious. I mean, you're right. They play with their food in the first half.
Navy's laying 9.5 against Lafayette. Over/unders 144.5. Navy's gonna drill them. Lafayette team total under. Their offense is putrid.
Yeah, this game's disgusting. Navy, no bet. Lafayette sucks.
Yeah, lay it with Navy here. No bet though. Don't want to try to have Navy get home laying double digits.
Yeah, they just did that too as well.
Yeah, by like 20, wasn't it?
Yep.
Ooh.
Hey, PNF. Nothing wrong with some corn. I mean, corn on the cob. Indiana sweet corn. I mean, it's great. Come to the Midwest. Winthrop's laying 5.5 against Upstate. Over/unders 157.5. This line is kind of is fun. We've seen Upstate playing super hard. One of my darlings this year as well too. Now you get Winthrop off of a loss, I believe, outright. This is
they won.
Oh, they
won.
They had the sandwich. That's right.
Yeah.
They were down by 20 against Gardner Webb, came back and won by 20, and they were down freaking the whole game against Charleston Southern and came back and won.
Yeah, Jen, there is more than corn in Indiana. There is a freaking national championship appearance. See if Brett Bielema can do that. USC Upstate, they're going to play hard. Now that I know that Winthrop just had that sandwich spot, basically, and now we get Upstate kind of in an angry spot here. This line kind of stinks for me, and Winthrop's defense has been horrible. Hopefully USC Upstate's offense can continue to roll here. I'll take them plus the points at home and the home dog.
Yeah, Winthrop, that 5.5 number I really hate. I'll take Upstate at home, no bet, but these spots just haven't been showing up with like the number spots, the home spots, the teams off of this and that. Upstate, no bet. Don't feel too great about it.
Yeah, I'll bet it. Upstate at home. Like you said, we've kind of been a little bit darlings of ours. We like to bet them specifically at home. This Winthrop team, man, I just don't know what to think of them yet. Last time on the road, lost to Longwood by 12. I think USC Upstate can be competitive here at home. So give me USC Upstate plus the 5.5. I will bet this.
Hell yeah. Furman's laying 13.5 against VMI. Over under is 149.5. Furman off of a road win at Chattanooga, but they just lost to Western Carolina. I believe that game went to overtime. It was a good game. Got to watch that one. VMI at home is fine, catching points, but VMI on the road, always tough. I think Furman can come out strong here. And I'll go ahead and go back to this team total under that hit by the hook here last time. I think it's going to get done here. VMI team total under 68.5. I know Furman's pace is solid, but I think that they can clamp here. And even though they just gave up 77 to Western Carolina at home, I think that they turn it up defensively and show up for their home crowd in this one.
Yeah, I'll lay with Furman, no bet. VMI on the road, no thank you. Furman back home after that Chattanooga win. So I'll lay it, no bet though.
Yeah, I'll take the Paladins here at home. I like backing Furman at home. I'll lay off of a bet just because this is a big number at the 13.5. We saw East Tennessee State laying 17.5, 18.5. And they covered that. VMI covered that. So I don't know. Maybe they could cover it, get a back door. But I think Bob Ritchie and company, they're at home, going to be good. Like I said, they're in their arena actually on campus this year. So give me Furman minus 13.5. No bet.
Yeah, go Gary, Indiana Bears tomorrow for sure.
Oh yeah, bear
Let's
down.
go. Let's
Bear
go.
down,
Let's
man.
go Hobart Bears tomorrow. Bear down tomorrow. Hobart Bears. Let's go. Hobart Bears. That's a city in Northwest Indiana.
Ain't no voodoo shit happening tomorrow for the Bears. Packers money line. This is come on. We're healthy. Bears blow.
I heard Malik Willis is hurt, and they got to start backup quarterback Jordan Love. That sucks.
Where'd you get that one? The internet? Sick one. Packers money line.
I heard you guys are getting Phillip Rivers. Actually, he's
all right. Chill out, Colts fan. You're getting Kirk Cousins next year. You got the retirement home in full effect.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Whoop-de fucking dude. Congratulations.
I can't hear you. But hey, in dramatic fashion, just like the Pacers in the finals, it's been a good year for Indiana. Come on, give me some love. Come on, be happy for me. I'll tell you who I'm happy for is Ryan Odom. They've been balling in Virginia.
Yeah, Virginia late. Although Stanford second trip on the road or second game on the road trip, maybe they're a little bit more adjusticated, whatever the fuck the word is, to this. Just be Virginia Tech, but yeah, I mean, you still. I don't think you win both.
Won their first road game, though.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, I think they're more adjusted, but at the same time, Virginia just saw what happened when you dick around with this Stanford team. They can beat you. Stanford just covered, what was that, 12.5 or some shit, one outright. They're gonna get blown out by 15 plus here tomorrow. Virginia, lay it.
It was only 3.5, but still.
I thought it was bigger. What game were they catching 12.5? Whatever. Anyway.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think Virginia steps it up here, continues their dominance. I know Stanford's impressive and had a solid road win, but I mean, if you look at the pace of some of these teams and the way that they have been scoring in the past, this over-under is just a little bit low. And people are betting the under, it looks like. I think that's a problem just because I don't think Stanford will be able to score offensively, especially after their exhausting win against Virginia Tech and a little miraculous late second shot, last second late shot. So, yeah, I'll lay it with the Cavs here.
Yeah, I'll fade the almost buzzer beater that Stanford had. I was hoping to get maybe a little bit better number than this, but I think it's kind of telling. Shows you that the books think that Virginia's going to win this game easily in a blowout fashion. So I'll take the Cavaliers and Ryan Odom minus the 11.5. I think they do similar score to what they did to Cal, something like 80-60, 84-62, 84-65, something like that.
I was gonna say, I think it's honestly good up to like 13.5, 14. I think they fucking win by 15 at least.
Yeah, Virginia, especially if Virginia scores 80, I don't know if Stanford's going to be able to score 70 points against Virginia.
Yeah.
All right. Oh yeah, Marquette catching 4.5 against Villanova. Over unders 143.5.
Lay it.
Hell no. Give me Marquette at home catching points here. I think they match up pretty well against Villanova. I know Willard's got these guys kind of rocking, but now they're going on a weird kind of road spot all the way up there in Wisconsin land, and then they go back out east to Providence. So, I think Marquette can actually step it up defensively, especially and if Villanova already limits possessions, and Marquette really can slow them down even more. I don't foresee Villanova being able to score as many points to cover this game. I know Marquette is terrible, but I think that they can get this done. I'll take them plus the points as the home dog, maybe for the last time ever.
I'll lay it with Villanova. Probably not going to get a bet just because I think that this is a Marquette spot. They're at home. But, you saw with that game last time out. Marquette played a really good game. Couldn't even cover against Xavier after, kind of basically owning Xavier throughout the game. Only ended up winning that game by 1. So they got a very slim margin of error. I'll lay it with Villanova, fade Marquette, but no bet for me.
Yeah, Villanova again. Just simply Marquette can't their offense is horrendous. I mean, you just beat Xavier 66-65, but other than that, you scored 57, 73, 63, 69, 59, 76. Needed overtime to get 75 against Valparaiso. The offense has not been clicking. Villanova is going to suffocate them. They're going to win this game 74-62.
Oh yeah, get the bags out for Asheville. They're catching 4.5 on the road against Radford. Over unders 151.5. Asheville
Another bag. Are you getting ready to catch shit?
Asheville's definitely off. Lost 3 of their last 4, but they just had a good win against Longwood at home. On the road, they suck, but I'm not a fan of this Radford team. I will give them props. They've looked good, but they've kind of played teams down to their level, and even worse for that matter. Now you get UNC Asheville, who's pretty equal to them, but I don't think we see Asheville step it up offensively. I'll lay it with Radford, but no bet for me. I love this Asheville team. I can't go against them.
Yeah, I'll take I'll take Asheville. No bet though.
Yeah, I'll ride Radford minus 4.5. Another 4.5 number, just like the Villanova one. I'm not going to bet though. Probably should though. Radford at home. I think it's a good spot, but for some reason I just don't trust this Radford team. No bet. But we'll be on the home team.
Oh yeah, UTA is laying 2.5 against Abilene. Over unders 130.5. Abilene just got a massive win against UTA, or not UTA, against
Charlton State.
Charlton State on the road. I don't think Abilene's going to be able to do it again. I will take UTA on the money line. I think this is a good spot for them, although Abilene may be a little bit better on both sides of the ball.
Yeah, I'm with you. Letdown spot, travel to. They're catching points for a reason. They're going to lose this game. Arlington minus the 2.5, maybe even a little money line.
Yeah, I like UT Arlington here at home. Just fading Abilene Christian off of that tough fought road win against Tarleton State. Give me UTA. I'll just take them on the money line, like Huff's doing. But I would feel pretty comfortable laying the 2.5 as well, just because I think that they end up winning this game 5 to 7 points.
Foul game, baby. All right. Arizona State's laying a point against Kansas State. Kansas State, Manhattan's going out in the desert. Over unders 171.5. What are you doing over there, Elliot? Back at you again.
We've been in the desert. Played Arizona.
Yeah, the Arizona State desert's better though.
On Wednesday.
Shout out to my Juice.
Both these teams 0-2 in the Big 12. Me and the Juice battling here. I'm battling it out. My Wildcats, his Sun Devils. Give me K-State on the money line to get it done. I think everybody's saying that we suck. We might not be that good, but I think we show that we're can be a little competitive, and I think that Arizona's defense isn't that great, and I think we're able to hit some shots after going 2 for 21 from the 3 against BYU and 8 for 36 from the 3 against Arizona. I think we see some positive regression, and we see some of our threes actually fall. So give me the Cats.
Yeah, I'm with you here. I think Kansas State gets it done, especially with them already been acclimated out there and settled in. Now you get Arizona State. I mean, Bobby Hurley said the best thing about their game is that they stopped Chick-fil-A. He said no soup for you that game. So screw that. I believe that the fans should get some damn Chick-fil-A. I think that's going to come back around, and those words are going to bite you in the ass, Mr. Hurley. Give me Kansas State for Chick-fil-A.
Fuck, muted. Arizona State won money line. They're laying points at home. They've lost 4 straight. No, Kansas State's also lost points, but they don't play defense. Their offense has got a hit or miss at times. Arizona State back at home. I'll back them, but no bet.
God damn, Raul. Harsh. Get the fuck out of here. South Florida's Tulsa's laying 3.5 against South Florida. Over-unders 164.5. Another one where South Florida's just getting that 1-2 possessions. And now that they did not cover that last game. I know that. They kind of got their ass beat. Now they're getting back out on the road. I think this could be a potential bounce back spot for them. And although Tulsa is one of the better teams in their conference, they've really stepped it up as of recent. I think South Florida on their second road spot has a chance to come back strong and get this done even in Tulsa. You know, they run and push pace. And they just had a road win, against North Texas, but don't believe that they covered. They got hooked. I think they can come back strong and play Tulsa tough here.
Fucking muted, goddammit. I like Tulsa here. South Florida coming off of the big North Texas win on the road. North Texas by 4 points. North Texas was off of the Tulsa win, where they won by 5, 72-67. Then they hit the kind of a scheduled loss there, but Tulsa coming back home to play South Florida. South Florida off of a big road win. Now you're going to follow it up to go play Tulsa off of a loss. I think it's a bad spot. Give me Tulsa minus the 3.5. I'm also grabbing more beer. Beer.
Yeah, I'll take Tulsa minus the 3.5. I think they're the I don't know if about better team, but I'll take them at home. Does kind of worry me a little bit that maybe haven't really played the toughest schedule. They got a lot of good wins and blowout wins at that. But besides K-State, losing to K-State, they beat Northern Iowa. That's probably their next best team that they've played. South Florida, statistically, is better than Northern Iowa. So it does kind of concern me a little bit, but I'll take Tulsa. No bet, though. I think this should be a fun game.
Yep. All right. Arkansas State's laying 11.5 against Texas State. Over-unders 155.5 here. We just saw Texas State brutal no cover. They were covering the entire game and then go to overtime and lose by 10. Because that's what Texas State does. They go on plenty of different scoring droughts. They look horrible on offense. But Arkansas State, who really pushes the pace, runs up tempo, a little concerning to lay this many points with a Texas State team. But you know what? I think offensively they're going to come out really struggling. Even with OT, they only scored 70. I know that it was a fast-paced team, but I'm going to take the team total under for Texas State here, 72.5. I think they're going to struggle and won't be able to match Arkansas State's fiery offense.
Yeah, I'll lay it with Arkansas State. No bet, though, at this big number.
West Georgia versus Jacksonville. Jacksonville's laying a point. West Georgia just got to win. Jacksonville off a loss. I'll take Jacksonville at home on the money line against West Georgia, but they're terrible, dude. They're so freaking bad. I could be talked into betting this if you do, but probably no bet for me.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to bet Jacksonville here. Who's West Georgia to,
They've been good.
Winning 2 games in a row.
Three
I-
games in a row.
Yeah, well, sorry, 2 road games in a row. I backed North Florida, and that didn't come through for me. West Georgia made me look like a fool. I think this is the spot to back Jacksonville. I'll take Jacksonville money line. I don't know if I'm going to bet it.
Check the page for Jacksonville. They're horrible, but I think it's a spot for them to bet them for sure.
I do too.
Uh,
I I like West Georgia, but no bet. I think they're starting to play really well, really good ball.
he's not falling into those sharp foxholes. He's like, I'm going better team here. Louisiana Tech's laying 6.5 against Delaware. Fuck both these teams. Over unders 122.5. This many points with the over under being like that. I mean, my goodness. I'll take the over. It sneaks by somehow. No bets.
Yeah, over, no bet. 122.5 is crazy. I'll go down with the ship, but 122.5, but no bet.
Delaware team total under, no bet.
Kent State, Central Michigan. Kent State's laying 9.5, 10.5. Central Michigan has just been getting pounded lately, but at home played good against Toledo. You know, I think Kent State is a solid team, but laying that many points, no way they're going to go into Central Michigan and lay that. I'll take Central Michigan. I think the books are trying to bait you into taking Kent State. Oh, they're going to win by 10 just fine. But Central Michigan is going to play tough and take them down and only lose by 2 to 3 possessions. Yes, just 3.
Yeah, I'm with you. I like to take these 9.5 numbers when they're like, oh, all they got to do is win by double digits against a shitty team. But Central Michigan at home, I'll bet them. Kent State coming off of back-to-back home wins. Now you hit the road. Central Michigan has been awful, but I think they find a way to cover here. No bet, though.
Yeah, I'll take Central Michigan as well, plus the 9.5. No bet for me, just because of how bad they've been. I mean, I know they've played somewhat competitive at home, but Ohio beat them by 16. I don't want any part of this. Their defense is terrible. Kent State's offense is really good, and they play at pace, so I could see a blowout potential just due to that. But I will take the plus 9.5 for the home team.
Just say it. You're bitter that Central Michigan never recruited you. You're still bitter to this day about it. Just admit it.
Me? Because the Chippewas never recruited me? Nah.
Yeah, yeah, I am. I'm pissed still about Central Michigan, but whatever. One day, I'll tell you who did recruit me. Longwood, laying 3.5 against Presbyterian. The over under is 139.5.
But didn't sign you because they found out about the real Wood.
Damn. All right. You know what though? But they saw how they make that work, and they said, "Damn, get ready for that real rocket." I think that's what the Blue Hose are going to have to experience. Longwood, Blue Hose, simple play. Longwood always wins in the end. Give me Longwood against the Blue Hose. Don't even have to go into analytics. Don't need to look at the players. Don't need to look at Longwood's lost 2 in a row, even though they have. I think that's actually a great angle. Now we get Longwood against Blue Hose. Simple play. They always win in the end. Give me Longwood.
Yeah, Longwood, no bet. I want nothing, no part of this.
Oh, no bets? You're not going to bet the Wood?
No bet.
Yeah, dicks before chicks. Longwood minus 3.5. Let's go.
Let's freaking go. I'm looking to see if we get a 2.5 anywhere, but it looks like it's pretty much 3 all everywhere. So I like that. 3.5. They're going to get it done.
Word.
New Mexico's laying 17.5 against Air Force. Over unders 133.5.
What are you gonna get cute here?
I'm gonna bet Air Force, and I don't think I should because they're so bad. I don't know why I just whipped out in the song.
Their last 2 games, they have cracked 101 points in 2 games.
Yeah, dude, it's too easy, right? Oh yeah, New Mexico's gonna fucking drill them. Yeah, New Mexico.
It's 17.5. I wouldn't say it's like considered easy.
Oh, New Mexico beat Colorado State. They're gonna drill Air Force. Oh yeah, Air Force is so
they beat
bad.
Florida Gulf.
I'm waiting to bet this, but this just feels like a weird spot that Air Force hangs around in randomly, and New Mexico show up for after being out there for their second road spot in Colorado.
Nope, Lobos. Air Force is fucking awful.
Bet it.
Do not get cute. Do not get cute and bet Air Force, dude. We've tried that. We've all been a victim of the Air Force. Airmen, whatever. Respect the troops, but you fucking suck.
Yeah. Oh my
Lobos, play it.
Clip that, everybody, and just leave that context. But Trevor, we bombed Venezuela last Friday, and we were on live. That was the reason I ended up betting Air Force, and it didn't work out very well. This Saturday, it is though. They're gonna play tough against New Mexico. I'm gonna wait to bet this though. This shit's gonna climb.
Oh, 100%. If you want New Mexico, take it now. If you want Air Force, grab it live at like plus 34.5.
Yep.
Yeah, I'll lay it with New Mexico. No bet for me though.
Oh, Trevor, you gotta take it.
Yeah, my George Washington boys. Kind of it's been a little tough sledding out here for the boys lately. But had that Dayton game, pissed it away. Now you got Loyola Chicago. Davidson, I think they were catching 1.5 or laying 1.5 against Davidson. Get blown out. Back to back. I mean, so they got to win before Christmas against Santa Clara. Impressive. And then they beat Rhode Island. Super sick, tough win. But since then, you played Dayton and Davidson. You've lost both. You got George Washington now coming in off of a road loss to Dayton. Back home, this is blowout city. I'll lay the 15.5 with Houston here.
Houston?
They're I'm watching the Houston-Cincinnati game right here. George Washington, sorry.
George Washington is the Houston of the Atlantic 10, baby.
I'm watching the replay of the Houston-Cincinnati game, and I didn't realize there were 2 points the last minute when it was a foul game. That's insane.
Yeah, I'll lay it with George Washington here. They like to beat up on these teams that aren't very good. Last time out against the pretty bad team, LaSalle beat them by 22. Now we kind of get them in a bounce back spot because they're pissed off for losing that Dayton game on the road. Now they return home where they like putting up a lot of points. Loyola Chicago's defense is absolutely atrocious. So I think you could attack it at a couple angles, George Washington team total over or the minus 15.5, however you would prefer. I'll just lay it because I think they'll be able to put it up
for the LaSalle game because I took the team total over and I think you ended up laying it, so it ended up working out for the lay.
No, actually, I followed you. Remember, I tailed you on that team total over. Yeah, but
I led you to death, brother.
Oh, it's all good. I thought it was a good angle.
Yeah, George Washington, lay it. I'm with you on that. Or team total over. Pick the right one. All right. Let's do a Shark Tank proposal for this game. Can I give you 15.5 points with? Good God, fuck! What is this the right game?
No.
Yep. Stop. Boom. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm about to quit. So I'm going to bed. Southern Miss is I'll never quit the Pump Fake Pod. Southern Miss is laying 15.5. Fuck off. Monroe's getting up for this. That they had all that they could, but they've been playing tough.
Hey, they covered against Lafayette, baby.
And they covered against Mississippi. The Southern Miss, this was the same game, 87-73. Now they're going to play it at 15.5. They don't know. They're like, yeah, let's just make it around 15. Give me UL Monroe. Fuck you, Southern Miss. And they just played OT, like you said.
Yeah, give me Monroe, no bet. But hey, Raul, suck my dick from the back. I like Houston tomorrow, bitch. So you just lost.
That's kind of gay. Bro. That's kind of gay.
It's gay to give.
I'll lay it with Southern Miss. I just think Louisiana won awful. I only backed them because it was the rivalry game. It came through for me. So yeah, give me Southern Miss minus 15.5. No bet though. I don't want any part of this game.
Oh, I think it's one of the best games of the night. Speaking of that, Liberty, Sam Houston State. Sam Houston State off a big win. Amazing cover, by the way. Ooh. Against Liberty. And now Liberty coming in off of a big win. Man, it's tough. It's tough not backing Liberty on the road here. Yeah, go Houston. By the way, chat for sure, and points. But you know what? I think we picked the wrong game. We picked Louisiana Tech the last game against Liberty. They've won 6 in a row. The last time they went on the road before Louisiana Tech, it was FIU and Dayton. How many times can they go on the road here and continue this performance? Sam Houston State at home, they've really gotten up. I don't think they're a Fugazi team. I don't think the books feel that way either with the line here. I will take Sam Houston State on the money line. They get this one right on Liberty and end their win streak here. If I'm wrong, that means Sam Houston State's going to lose by 30. If it's a close game, they're going to get it done.
Yeah, I'm sick of these fake sharp spots. Liberty minus 1.5. They win by fucking 15, just like everybody else when they're in this 1.5 spot. So give me a Liberty.
Battle. Sam Houston State, Bearcats, outright, money line. Let's go.
Let's go. That what a Bearcat says. SEMO laying 4.5 against Morehead State. As much as Morehead is very awesome, their basketball team really sucks. SEMO is going to win this game. I will lay it, but I'm not going to bet it because I don't want points on the road.
Yeah, I'll take SEMO, no bet. I kind of like Morehead, but at the same time, they screw me over all the time. So
who doesn't?
I'll take SEMO, but no bet. Oh, of course.
Yeah, I'll take SEMO. Minus 4.5. No bet either. Morehead just dropped their last home game. SEMO got that road win against Southern Indiana. Kind of a tough little spot here before they return home for a 4-game homestand. So give me SEMO. No bet though.
And yep, he ain't wrong, Ken. But he should have done it last night with Elliot and I taking Miami, Ohio, and Akron. Oklahoma versus Texas A&M, 5.5. A&M off of a massive win. Now they come home. Oh yeah, they're feeling great, aren't they? Oklahoma, though, is really the side I think that I want to back here. I know that Bucky Ball's got these guys rolling. I hate Oklahoma. I hate betting on Porter Moser. You know my thoughts on Porter Moser. It's terrible. This line just feels a little kind of stinky to me, though, personally. I think this could be right around the number there. I think the over could potentially hit, but a little too high for me, even with Bucky's pace. I'll take Oklahoma plus 5.5. No bets.
Yeah, you got Oklahoma off of a 20-point beatdown at Mississippi State, and then Texas A&M off of the miracle comeback Auburn bed-shitting game. Now you're going to come home in 5.5. No, Oklahoma. Really love Oklahoma here tomorrow. I think they win this game, but at the very least, they're going to keep this tight within a possession or two. So love Oklahoma Sooners up tomorrow.
I'm not betting Oklahoma plus 5.5, but best of luck.
Yeah, I'll take
Another one where the spot screams a team and it'll probably get blown up.
I'll take Texas A&M minus the 5.5 at home. No bet. We can spar.
Yeah. I hope A&M wins just because I'm not a Porter Moser fan, but I feel like they somewhat keep it close. But yeah, no bet.
I'm just staying off because of that Auburn game. Would definitely be a spot that I'd back Texas A&M, but
you want to see something ass here? Ball State.
You want to see a murder?
Ball State up on the left there. They're pretty bad here, but it's too easy, right? Oh yeah, Ball State really fades out. Oh yeah, we don't I can't even speak because I'm a Ball State grad. I'm so disgusted in this team, and I'm beyond myself of how bad this has been. And I don't know if it's Mike Lewis. I don't know if it's just the guys in the portal. And I know Ball State just isn't the best program in general, but they need to get it figured out. It's been atrocious, but get out of here. 11.5, 12.5 already? No, 11.5. No, Ball State's going to get up for this one. Come on. This is the one you always least expected. Oh, yeah, Ball State, yeah, they're horrible. But then they randomly get up for a road game, just like last year. What was that, Elliott, with Kent State?
Yeah, if you want to see a dead body, Ball State tomorrow. UMass big. Ball State's horrendous, dude. Now you got UMass coming in here off of 3 losses: Eastern Michigan, Bowling Green overtime, and then Ohio by 3. I mean, it's not like they're getting blown out. They lost by 3, 1, and 6. 2 of those on the road. Now you get Ball State coming in here. Last time they hit the road, they lost to Buffalo by 13. Prior, Campbell by 5. And then Evansville beat them by 12. UMass is gonna crush them. Frank Martin, major coaching advantage over Mike Lewis. UMass minus 11.5.
Yeah, I'll be on UMass minus 11.5 as well. Sorry, Huff, but UMass going forward, MAC play. They get their first win in conference play in the MAC era, but. Not going to bet it because it is a big number, but I do think UMass comes through, gets their first MAC win.
Enjoy Ball State, Raul, you fucking loser. Enjoy
Ball State money line. Hey, fuck you. Hey, Ball State's a fucking good campus, man. It's a good school, damn it. But hey, yeah, hey Raul. Hey, listen, we don't always curse out our freaking subscribers because we don't always.
You're the first one.
We don't always come in with our toxic ass energy. We got a good community here, and you know what? Fade us, ride us. We don't care about that. But
I don't care. But yeah, enjoy Ball State. But hey, we were talking to Walls before. If you don't think I won't do that again, so be it.
No cardboard box shit. You came in hot, brother. Fucking get out.
I was talking shit to him on Kerm's stream. I'll allow it. I don't care. You can talk all you want.
Now I'm back my comments. Okay, I'm out of here. I needed more context. Sorry, Raul. Welcome to the Pump Fake Pod. Thanks for tuning in. Hit that like and subscribe. I'm at Michael_Huffer3. Follow me on Twitter and feel free to DM me all the time. And yeah, no problem at all. I didn't know Trevor was doing that. So yeah, I'm getting the hell out of here. I'll shut the hell up. This one's a great one.
All right, I'm ahead of.
Iowa State's laying 18.5 against Oklahoma State. Over-under's 165.5.
What a disrespectful number. What a disrespectful number.
It's Iowa State, though. They've been murdering teams, though.
Oklahoma State is better than people think. Been on them all year, and they've been very profitable.
I agree. It's a lot of points. I mean, fading Iowa State really hasn't been the most profitable this year. And, two great logos, by the way. The old Oklahoma, that logo's great. I'll back you here, Trevor. I think offensively they could keep up, but I'm just worried about them defensively against the Cyclones here for sure. So, yeah, hey, Kerms, that's been really fucking profitable this year. 15-0, whatever. Falls on the big stage. Every fucking game's been a big stage. Get the hell out of here. Easy money. Absolutely murdered Oregon. Duck season, elephant season. We're fucking poaching in Pasadena. We were fucking eating peaches, eating freaking ass all over it. I mean, it was all Hoosier fans. ESPN couldn't even find an Oregon fan in that freaking game, and they all freaking left in the end of the half. What a waste of money you guys freaking paid for. It was a Hoosier readout, and it's going to continue in Miami. I don't give a shit if it's in Miami. Guess who's going to crystal ball? Get out of here. Cignetti's. Finish the story. Cody Rhodes, 16-0. First team ever, from the rags to the riches. Imagine hating on that. But I do think
I hate Indiana, but they blow them up. Indiana's going to blow them out.
I don't know. I am worried about that.
I like Oklahoma State here. I mean, they went on the road to Texas Tech. They lost by 22. That was also the game Texas Tech shot 17-37 from beyond the arc versus 8 of 26 for Oklahoma State. It was just a bad shooting night, and Texas Tech couldn't miss. Iowa State coming off the road win at Baylor, which was closer than the 10-point spread or final. Come on, play Oklahoma State. Then you got to go head to the Fog on Tuesday. A little bit of a sandwich spot. I don't think Oklahoma State shoots as bad, and I don't think Iowa State is as red hot as Texas Tech was for that. So I'll take the 18.5 with Oklahoma State.
E-Money, Big 12 native.
Yeah, I thought it was too many points with Oklahoma State getting like 12.5 against Texas Tech. They ended up getting blown out there. Then we had the classic bounce back spot at home, beating UCF. I just think it's too many points for a good Oklahoma State offensive team. I'm hoping they can just score enough to stay within this number. It's always never really, profitable fading Iowa State at home in Hilton Coliseum. But I just think 18.5, that's way too many points. Give me Oklahoma State. I could be talked into the over 165.5 as well, just because if we think that Oklahoma State's going to be able to put up points, I could definitely see the over hitting, just because Iowa State's also a very good offensive team, especially at home.
New Jersey's a broken record. Good God, look at this. New Jersey, come up with some new material for in there. New Jersey, come on, piss in the vinegar. Get the fuck out of here. Central Arkansas's laying a point against Eastern Kentucky's laying a point against Central Arkansas. Over under is 156.5. Central Arkansas, this spot here, I feel like the books they're into it. They're all over it against all these teams now. They've caught up. Normally this line would be way higher about a couple years ago. Now we're getting Eastern Kentucky. Is this line flipped? This line is not correct. Eastern Kentucky's catching 3.5 at home. Is this game at home?
Yep.
And they're catching 3.5. Is that right?
Yep, that's what I'm seeing.
All right. Yep, they're catching 3.5. I'm not laying. I know Arkansas is off of a loss, but I'll take Eastern Kentucky at home. They're pretty bad defensively, but catching them plus the points, they got to defend the land somewhat. They shoot. They pretty much depend on threes only. Eastern Kentucky does. Arkansas does a pretty good job defending the perimeter, so a little bit scary. And Arkansas off of the loss in an overtime game, so I'll take Eastern Kentucky plus the points.
Fucking muted. I'll take Central Arkansas. Eastern Kentucky favored by 1 on KenPom, and they're catching 3.5. They're about to get blown out. Central Arkansas, lay it. Probably gonna fire on this.
You're gonna bet it?
Probably.
Yeah. I'll battle you here, Eastern Kentucky. Central Arkansas, another one of my darlings. Love backing them at home, but I love fading them on the road. Faded them last time on the road, and Bellarmine got it done in overtime. This line is kind of flipped, so I'm surprised you're not on Eastern Kentucky, because You got the classic line flip movement that Trevor usually backs, but he
It
didn't.
doesn't work anymore.
So it's working tomorrow. Go Colonels. I'm seeing 2.5. So give me the plus 2.5. Looks like event is on the over 156.5 too.
All right, Elliot and I are battling Trevor there. Trevor, you are betting this or no?
I don't know. Probably at some point.
All right, so Elliot and I, let's go, Elliot. We're Colonels for the day. Shout out my great grandpa, Colonel. Marshall's laying 5.5 on the road against Georgia State. I think they're better on the road. And I love this Marshall team. It is a stinky line, I will say, but Georgia State, they're terrible. They can't shoot the three, and I know they already lost to Marshall on the road and played super tough, but I think Marshall steps up a tad bit defensively. We saw them give up 80 to Georgia State. Georgia State kind of shot lights out, still lost. I think we actually see Marshall go into the road here in Atlanta and get it done here against Georgia State.
Yeah, I'll lay it with Marshall. They've been right there on road games, haven't gotten it done. But Georgia State, coming off of that App State game, they haven't been impressive at all this year whatsoever. And they've got one D1 home team win. That was Jacksonville State, December 13th. Other than that, they are 0-1, 2, 3, 4. So, I mean, 4 losses, 1 win. At home here, I'll take Marshall. I think this is the one to get over the hump and blow them out.
Yeah, this line's kind of weird. You got Marshall already beating Georgia State at home by 4. Now this line's set minus 5.5 on the road. I'll take Marshall minus 5.5. Don't love it though, so I'll stay off of a bet. But I would lay it with Marshall. Georgia State's awful.
BetMGM is minus 4.5. Elliot, by the way, I'll take that. Utah Valley's laying 11.5 against Utah Tech. Both teams are not my favorite. I mean, I know Utah Valley's been able to drill teams. They stepped it up and got Southern Utah, but they did not cover quite the whole spread. And now you get Utah Tech off a loss, but looked really good on the road against Abilene. Have stepped it up at times. Valley just drills teams at home. I'll lay it, no bet for me.
Yeah, I'll take Valley too. Back them at home, fade them on the road. They're a completely different team at home. So I know there's no elevation advantage, but Utah Tech's got to come back to earth. Utah Valley blows teams out at home. I will take the Wolverines.
Yeah, I will bet this. I'll bet Utah Valley minus 11.5. I think they're really good at home. They got a really solid defense. Utah Tech, their offense is pretty good, but I think Utah Valley's defense is going to be able to clamp them up. You look at Utah Tech, they get a lot of points from inside the paint, inside the three, but Utah Valley can really defend that. And then I just think that Valley's offense is going to be able to just get whatever they want, especially from inside the paint. Where Utah Tech struggles to defend. So kind of opposite angles there. One has strengths and the other has weaknesses, and Utah Valley has the strengths as opposed to the weaknesses. So give me Utah Valley minus 11.5. Bet it.
All right, Providence is laying a point against Xavier. Over-unders 167.5. Whoa. 166 is available to shop around. Providence just put up freaking 103.98. I know that they kind of all play at a fast pace. Defense is pretty bad on both ends of on both sides of this game. This line kind of stinks for me. I'll take Providence. They've been kind of getting it. Xavier's horrible. But no bet for me. Providence has stepped it up in the last and got their little road win against St. John's. Can they do it again? I don't know. Could be talked into betting Providence, but for now, no bet.
Yeah, We can spar here. I'll take Xavier at home. Providence, though, they last time out on the road got that good win against St. John's. 1-3 versus 1-4. I'll take the home team. Don't like to bet it though, just because, like you said, Xavier is not very good. We thought they maybe had figured it out a little bit. Then they get to Big East play and then just kind of shit the bed. Besides a win on the road against Georgetown, so give me X. Bar.
Trevor just teleported in.
Yeah,
we're now
good pick.
we're now gonna go to Trevor with the side report here with Providence Xavier when the teleport on in.
Yeah, from the great philosopher DMX, X gonna give it to you. Providence off of the St. John's win and then the UConn overtime game at home. Complete flat spot. Xavier money line. They're gonna get this. Providence getting overvalued for what they just did. That's not a good team. They just caught two teams sleeping. And they had one at home. So give me X. They're gonna get this done. Big time dub.
Oh yeah, Americans laying 8.5 against Holy Cross. Over unders 136.5. American played pretty good last game. I don't think they quite got it done, but
Almost beat Colgate.
Almost beat Colgate. Lost by 2. I don't know about laying 8 points with American, even if it is Holy Cross, but I'm not really enticed to bet Holy Cross here, plus 8.5. I don't really like taking them on the road. I like taking them more at home. So no bet for me here.
Holy Cross is bad, but these two teams know each other. 8.5 is way too much for American. I'll take Holy Cross, but I am not betting this game.
I'll fade Holy Cross on the road. Continue to do so. They struggle. American, like Huff said, tough, hard-fought loss against Colgate. I think they get right here and can win this game by double digits. So give me American minus 8.5.
All right, Western Kentucky laying 3.5 in El Paso against UTEP. Over under is 148.5. Western Kentucky off of a hard-fought game, to say the least. And then UTEP also covered against Middle Tennessee State. Western Kentucky just absolutely sucked against New Mexico State. Jacksonville State on the road, they sucked. Marshall on the road, they sucked. Eastern Kentucky on the road, they were fine, but that's not too far of a travel spot. You know, they've been out there, out in the desert. Now they're continuing to be out there against UTEP. And we've seen UTEP really struggle offensively, one of the worst shooting teams field goal percentage-wise. And I'm not saying Western Kentucky by any means is the most efficient team, but they do get a ton. They're going to have tons of more possessions, I think, than UTEP. They don't turn the ball over very much. UTEP does. So I think Western Kentucky can get this on the road, step it up in UTEP, and get one out of these 2 road spots before going back home here. So I will take Western Kentucky here on the spread in the road spot. I thought my Middle Tennessee State was going to hit. They were looking good, but this is college basketball. It turns on a dime. UTEP ended up getting the cover against Middle Tennessee. Not against Western Kentucky, though.
Yeah, they just pulled a miracle cover out of their ass. I'll take Western Kentucky. I know it's a weird travel spot, but Hilltoppers, I think they're the better team than UTEP. I think they're laying 2 possessions on the road for a reason. So give me Western Kentucky. Hilltopper up.
Yeah, I will. I'll take Western Kentucky as well. I think Huff made a great point. Western Kentucky really takes care of the ball. That's something that UTEP likes to do, is force a lot of turnovers. Western Kentucky has been on the road. They struggled against New Mexico State, lost that game. I just think that they're not going to drop both games. Las Cruces to El Paso, only a 45-minute drive. So travel spot, I'm not too worried about it just because it's a lot closer than what a lot of people think. So I think, Western Kentucky's been out there. They're ready to play this game. They dropped the first one. They get this one before they head home. So give me Western Kentucky minus 3.5.
Freaking go. UNC Greensboro's catching 12.5 against East Tennessee State. East Tennessee over-unders 149.5. You know I love East Tennessee State at home. We were kind of spot on that one game last Friday of taking the team total under on the other side versus laying it. Greensboro off of a tough home loss. I think they can bounce back. I hate going against my East Tennessee State at home here. I think that their defense just really swarms teams, can really suffocate teams around all sides of the offense. And where, UNC Greensboro likes to go is 3-point wise. And East Tennessee State defends that well. They can get tons of rebounds here. I'm going back to my well, taking East Tennessee State at home. They're gonna cover here. Greensboro just scored three of their last 4 games. They've even a 77 against Chattanooga, I'll count 131, 89, 85. They're kind of due for an egg here against East Tennessee State's defense. So yeah, give me the Buccaneers here at home. Sorry, I had to sound that one out.
Yeah, no, Bucks for me too. Greensboro, good story. You won 3 of your last 4. You dropped Wofford at home, on the road by 12. Now you're going to hit the road again, back to back against East Tennessee, who's been drilling teams. I'll take East Tennessee. No bet though.
Yeah, I was really leaning towards maybe taking Greensboro here, but super, super hard to fade East Tennessee State at home. Just the fact that I was kind of going back and forth, I'm not going to bet it, but I will take East Tennessee State minus the 12.5 at home.
All right, Virginia Tech's laying 5.5 against California. Over-unders 147.5. What do you got here, Trevor?
This kind of makes me want to take Virginia Tech. Virginia Tech at home off back-to-back losses. Cal, lost to Virginia by 14. So maybe they bounce back, but Virginia Tech's the better team. I think a lot of these West Coast teams end up covering at least one, but I'm not going to bet this. I think Virginia Tech's far better. I'll take the 5.5. No bet.
Yeah, Virginia Tech comes back pissed off here at home. Now they get a Cal team that, you know what, I'll give them props. They've really stepped it up this season, and I think exceeded expectations for sure. One of the better 3-point shooting teams, but I think this is tough for them going out on the road. I think Virginia Tech steps it up, comes and plays a little bit pissed off after losing a quick one to Stanford. They got to get one before they go out to SMU, and then they begin and then they come back home, and then another 2-game road spot. So I think this is a good spot for Virginia Tech to bounce back after that close game to Stanford and get a home win here. Let's go Tech minus 5.5.
Yeah, I like Virginia Tech to bounce back. I like them on the money line. I'm going to maybe use this as a money line piece, but I will attack. I'm seeing over 146.5 here. Cal had that stinker of 10 minutes to open up the second half of the game to lose our rhythm play of the day. I think that also Virginia Tech only scored 68. I think both teams offensively score a lot more. This game's played in the high 70s, low 80s. So I will take the over 146.5 and look at Virginia Tech as a money line parlay piece.
Yeah, don't hate that. That's actually a good
angle. South Carolina versus Morgan State. Morgan State's minus 3. All right, next. No, I'm just kidding. Morgan State's laying 3.5 against South Carolina State. I'll take Morgan State at home. No bet.
Lay it.
Yeah, I'll lay it, fringe bet, check the picks page. South Carolina State off of upset win at home against Howard, which I did not think was going to happen. I like back at Morgan State at home. Possibly might go here in on the Bears. I know, gross, plug my nose, but lay it, check the picks page.
Fuck yeah. Let's go, Elliot. All right, check the picks page for me too. Fuck it. Lipscomb versus Florida Gulf Coast, over unders 158.5. Man, I know Florida Gulf Coast is off of a loss, I believe, right? Am I mistaken? I don't know.
Yeah, you're right. They lost by 11 to Austin P at home.
I was thinking of the North Alabama game on the road for some reason last Saturday. But yes, they lost at home. Now we get Lipscomb too off of a loss where they still scored 83. I think Lipscomb really can expose Florida Gulf Coast defense. Lipscomb really pours it on the threes. That's kind of how they like to play that LA Fitness style ball. And I think Florida Gulf Coast is going to struggle there defensively. And we're going to see Lipscomb kind of thrive there even after their dominant performance against Stetson and coming back even after a tough game. They still put up a good amount of points, even though they looked like shit in the first half, wasn't hitting anything, and then finally poured it back on. I think they recover here off of a loss and get a road win in Florida Gulf Coast. I'll take Lipscomb.
Yeah.
Total over cover, by the way, last game. One of the best.
You got FGCU, Dong City at home off of a loss. Haven't had to travel. I'll back them to keep this close, but no bet whatsoever for this one for me.
Yeah, I've got a bet in this game, and it's going to be another Florida Gulf Coast under. I did not think that over was going to hit last game, over 152.5. Got it by the skin of my teeth. I hooked the books, actually, which is very rare. But I think, Lipscomb, they're going to come playing, ready to go after dropping that game against Stetson. Typically, when you've seen these fast-paced teams go up against FGCU, FGCU likes to oblige and play fast as well. So I think both of them, especially at home, they're going to run a gun. This game's going to be in the 80s. Don't really want to side just because both of them are off of a loss. So in a close game, maybe free throws gets us over the edge. Give me the over 158.5.
All right, so let's go. Arizona laying 7.5 against TCU. Over under is 152.5. You know what? Tough for me to not take Arizona and bet against them, although TCU really has been stepping up and playing up the competition here. I don't think this is a chance for Arizona to even give up anything. We saw TCU just score a good amount of points. I like Arizona, and I like the over as well, too. I think Arizona can score 100 themselves even against a good TCU team, so who knows? So I like Arizona in the over.
Yeah, I like the under, but I also like Arizona more. I think they just absolutely kill them. This team's on a mission to fuck everybody up. So little travel spot, not going to bother them.
Yeah, I would have loved TCU here, except they played out of their minds and lost that game against Kansas there in overtime. If they would have just kind of, had your typical game against KU would have won that game by 6-8. I would have probably been on TCU here at home. But the fact that was a close competitive game, they literally, were up 15 with like 5 minutes to go, something like that. KU, incredible comeback. I think they're going to be a little deflated here. I think Arizona rolls. You'd be a fool not to back Arizona. They're kind of a wagon. So Arizona minus 7.5.
All right. Valpo, Murray State. Murray State's laying 11.5, and Murray, Kentucky over unders 150.5. No, Valpo's been a great darling this year. Roger Powell been dominant. He's got these guys cooking even after their 5-game losing streak, but a lot of those games were up to competition, and now they're on a roll here and Missouri Valley play. And I like Valpo's defense. I think it's their strength. They're pretty physical inside. We saw Murray kind of play with their food against Evansville, but they're super hot. They haven't not like won in a long time. Valpo already played them tough at home, 85-79. Maybe Murray's due to kick some ass here, but I don't think so. I think 11.5 is just a little bit too much. Valpo gets it done and hangs around, maybe loses by 2 to 3 possessions or a backdoor, like my man Rex is saying.
Fucking muted. Murray's been a really damn good team. They haven't looked great lately, but I think this is a spot they can drill them. I mean, shit. You got Valpo coming in off of the Illinois State win, and now you're hitting the road. The road has not been nice to them this year. Their road wins are Cleveland State. That's it. So I think it's all Murray State. I think it's a blowout. I like Murray State here.
Yeah, I like Murray State as well. I'll lay the 11.5. Valpo off of that home win against Illinois State, where they shot 75% from 3. They also took 35 free throw attempts, made 75% of them. Murray State, they defend the 3 really well. I just think they're going to run away with it at home offensively. Going to be able to stop Valpo. They're not going to shoot as well, and I don't see Valpo attempting 35 free throws again. Murray State doesn't foul like that, so give me Murray State to race on by the Crusaders.
Boo. James Madison's laying 6.5 against Old Dominion. Over unders 147.5. Look at this royalty matchup here. Old Dominion, I think, is a Fugazi team. I'll lay it with. What happened?
What?
All right, there we go. I'll lay it with James Madison. No bet, though. I think this is going to be perfect around this, and James Madison just doesn't awe me enough on offense to lay this many points. No bet.
You lay it here with James Madison, classic revenge spot. They dropped the Sunbelt opener to Old Dominion on the road by 9. I think JMU returns the favor by 9 or more. Give me James Madison minus 6.5.
Muted.
I'm done muting myself. Jackson State catching 8 at Alabama State. Sorry, I like Jackson State.
This one.
I like JMU.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry. I just think Jackson State. We liked them at the beginning of the year. I picked them top of the conference. I think they bounced back here. 8 points is way too much. I know they haven't looked great, but I still think they're better than what they've shown. So I'll take the 8, but no bet.
Jackson State +8. Let's go.
It's a good rhyme. Yeah. I'm seeing 7 now. I'll take Jackson State +7. Just think that the SWAC games usually come down to the wire. So yeah, give me over 2 possessions here. I'll ride with the Tigers. We Tigers.
The Billikens are laying 15.5 against LaSalle. The over/under is 152.5. Man, I'll tell you what. I know LaSalle is pretty bad, but I feel like in St. Louis has been able to drill teams. As much as I want to lay it, I don't think I'm going to. LaSalle's kind of found ways to hang around and play somewhat competitive. But I think in order to do that, they really need to kind of slow you down. And St. Louis's defense is pretty awesome and a step up from what LaSalle's kind of seen. And now you have a bad LaSalle offense mixed with a stellar St. Louis defense. I'm going to go with the under here. I think this is an interesting under angle here. I like that. I think LaSalle, their offense is going to struggle. And I think St. Louis, is going to be around only in the 80s and not necessarily going up in the hundreds just due to the lack of possessions overall on offense. And Billikens win maybe around like 14, 15 points. So not enough of an edge for me to lay it.
Yeah, this feels like a nice sell high spot on St. Louis here. So I'll fade them. I'll take LaSalle, but probably not going to bet this one.
I'll lay it with I'll lay it with St. Louis. I just not going to bet it just off of that nice win in the Siegel Center. A lot of points, but St. Louis has been drilling these teams, like Huff said. So I don't want to get behind and back LaSalle, especially with how potent St. Louis's offense and defense is, and they play with pace. So I think that they can kind of outrun LaSalle, who likes to play it slower. So give me the Billikens minus 15.5, no bet.
All right, under and Billikens. St. Francis, Long Island. Long Island's laying 15.5. I mean, St. Francis has been somewhat competitive. They've been kind of on a roll. I'll take St. Francis plus 15.5. No bet.
I'll take Long Island minus 15.5. I just think they're better than what they've shown, and now they get a nice spot where they can beat the shit out of somebody. So I'll take the Sharks. No bet though.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. They were played in a close competitive game against Mercyhurst, but when they take it a step down, like Chicago State beat them by 19, I think they do something similar here at home in the Steinbrewer Wellness Center. So give me the Sharks minus 15.5.
Chattanooga versus Sanford. The Mocs going up against Sanford. I ate shit on Chattanooga on Wednesday on national TV.
Same.
Sanford won 4 of their last 5, but on the road they lost to UNC Greensboro. They looked atrocious defensively, but Chattanooga offensively has just been hit or miss, and we don't know which Chattanooga team we're going to get, but I think this is a spot for them. They've lost three in a row. They do a great job of not turning the ball over on offense. Sanford doesn't force turnovers. So I think we're going to see a good amount of possessions here as well. I like the over, but I think Chattanooga is going to have to pick it up offensively to hang in this game, and I think that they will. And I'm kind of worried about Sanford's offense after we've seen them looking pretty stellar in their last 3 out of 4 games. Even the game that they lost, they put up 82 and looked great. Shout out our man Parlay P, calling it a night. Good luck, fellas. Let's win today. Yes. Thanks for the donation, brother. We appreciate you and appreciate you tuning in always.
Yeah, I'll be on Chattanooga on the money line. I'm going to back them one more time.
Yep.
They might be on the no bet list if they don't come through for me here. I've always liked backing them at home, but man, they've really kind of struggled. Yeah, give me Chattanooga. They shoot a lot of threes. Don't shoot it at a high percentage, but they shoot a lot of volume of threes, and that's something that Sanford loves to give up. So I think at home, Chattanooga should shoot the ball a little bit better, hopefully, than they did against Furman. Let's roll with the Mocs on the money line.
Corpus Christi's laying 4 against Northwestern State. Over-unders 135.5. I like Corpus Christi here. Northwestern State's been pretty bad. Corpus Christi's defense can travel for the most part. I'll lay it, no bet.
Yeah,
What's going on here?
that was a tough one. I don't know. Northwestern State's not very good at all. I've been kind of actually impressed with this Texas A&M Corpus Christi team. They've already won 2 straight road games, beat ETRGV and Houston Christian, 4-2 in conference. Northwestern State, on the other hand, opposite, 2-4 in conference. Just returning from a close Nichols loss, Give me Northwestern State at home. I know they dropped the Lamar and Stephen F. Austin games at home, weren't really competitive in them. Then they ended up beating New Orleans on at home. I think we see a close competitive game. Texas A&M, Corpus Christi, their defense is really good, but their offense isn't. So I think this is kind of a slugfest. You could maybe look at the under potentially too. So, but yeah, I'll ride with Northwestern State plus the 4.
Muted.
Motherfucker. I hate that I agree because I hate Northwestern State. I thought this team was good last year. They're ass again this year. I'll pick Northwestern State. No bet for me though.
Tennessee Tech is laying 3.5 against Western Illinois. The battle of yellow and purple. You got the Leathernecks. Over/unders 142.5. Tennessee Tech's pretty bad. I like this Western Illinois team on this spot. If there's a game that they can get up and get one, it's going to be against Tennessee Tech here. I think Western Illinois does a good job spreading the floor and could expose Tennessee Tech. And I think the line's short here. We've seen Western Illinois normally catching like 3 or 5, 7 points. I think this line's a little bit telling. Give me Western Illinois plus 3.5.
Yeah. Western Illinois is just god awful is the problem. I'll lay it with Tennessee Tech. No bet. They're the better team. They should get this done, but who knows? No bet though. Niagara for me though.
Yeah, I'm right there I'm with Trev on this one. I backed Western Illinois last time out, and they got their ass kicked by Tennessee State. So shout out to Huff on that lock battle. He got 0-5 versus 1-4. I don't want any part of this game betting it, but I will take Tennessee Tech. I think they're the better team, and I just don't think Western Illinois is good at all. So ride the Golden Eagles minus the 3.5. No bet.
Tennessee State's laying 4.5 against Eastern Illinois. EIU's looked pretty good. I mean, they've won 3 out of their last 5. Hasn't been horrible. Been able to score at least more than 60-something points here. Now you get Tennessee State off of a 90-point performance here. Man, I kind of like this one for some reason. Something stands out to me just because Tennessee State just put up a massive performance, but Eastern Illinois' defense is too terrible for me to take an under or anything. And Tennessee State's kind of been rolling, putting up 90, 80-something points here. I'll take EIU team total under 70.5. Check the page if I end up betting that, but I think that's the play. I don't think EIU gets in the 70s here against this Tennessee State defense.
Yeah, I like to back Tennessee State at home, not on the road. Carolina fans already beaten the Rams, so maybe they're excited. So I just think Tennessee State, no bet. I'm not laying points with them, but they are my team.
Yeah, I like EIO here. I just think that Tennessee State, 4 straight road game. Eastern Illinois, probably you could argue that this is probably the best team that they've faced in that 4-game road stretch. So I just think this is going to be a close competitive battle on the road. Maybe Tennessee State ekes out a win, but I'll take the plus 4.5 with EIO.
We are 62% the way there. Howard laying 2.5 against UMez. Over/unders 128.5. This line kind of stinks for me, but not worried about it. Howard's a little better. I'll lay it with Howard. Better team. Not worried about it, even being on the road. Give me the Jordan jerseys.
Yeah, they're laying points on the road for a reason because they absolutely fuck them up. But yeah, I'm not gonna bet this, but I like Howard. I've liked this team the entire year. They're very athletic, very quick, very big. But no bet. But maybe we'll see.
Yeah, I'm gonna bet this. Howard opened up conference play with a shocking loss to South Carolina State on the road by 1. I think that they bounce back and respond well here. They don't want to start MEAC play at 0-2. They're the favorite here in MEAC, them and probably Norfolk State. So they can't afford dropping another one to one of the lower tier teams. Give me Howard minus the 2.5. I think they get it done and get it done convincingly. So let's ride with the Bison.
Let's go, Elliot. Elliot and I are on Howard.
I grab more beer back.
Let's go. Trevor's boozing tonight. Norfolk State.
Hey, hold on. There's a line. I got to put out this line real quick.
What?
Real quick. Keep talking, then I'll put it out. Sorry.
Oh, Norfolk State's laying 5.5 against Delaware State. Over under is 129.5. You know, this looks like an automatic laydown spot, but Norfolk just hasn't been up to speed yet. I'll take Delaware plus the points. No bet.
Yeah, I'll take Norfolk. I'll lay it Norfolk minus 15.5 as well. Or 15.5 minus 5.5. But I'm not going to bet this. Delaware State's absolutely awful. I think Norfolk can take care of business, but they're on the road, so I'm not going to bet it.
Norfolk just shoots themselves in the foot all the time. I feel like they hurt themselves so much. Lindenwood's laying 5.5 against Little Rock. Little Rock just had a massive win. Now we're getting Lindenwood, who's honestly been drilling these kind of teams and giving it to them. I'm going to lay it with Lindenwood and not be afraid of it. I think that they get this done and expose Little Rock off of their big win.
Yeah, I like Lindenwood here as well. We faded them against our darlings,
Yep.
SIU Edwardsville, and SIU Edwardsville got it done on the money line. Now we got Lindenwood back at home, 4-1 team, going up against the 3-2 team, Little Rock, who's kind of figured it out a little bit. They struggled, started the season 2-9. Since then, they've won 4 of their last 5, only losing to Tennessee State at home. But I think, on the road here, they struggle. I'll back Lindenwood at home. And as we know, Anias Futrell, he is playing, even though it was said that he was in the portal. So I think they run away with it here at home. Give me Lindenwood minus 5.5.
Yeah, Lindenwood, no bet for me.
North Carolina Central's laying 6 against Coppin State. Over-under is 142.5. I feel like that over-under is just a little bit too high for Coppin State. Central's defense isn't terrible. If you look on their on all the analytics, it's red, but they play up to their competition. I think their defense in conference has been pretty solid. You don't know what you're going to get. I'll take the under here, no bets.
I'll take Coppin, no bet. NC Central shouldn't be laying 6 against anyone. I don't care. Both are off of a win too, so Coppin State, no bet.
Yeah, I'll take Coppin State plus the 6. But I don't love it. Last time I bet Coppin State at home, they got blown out by 35-40. Coppin State, no bet.
Yeah, don't bet Coppin State tomorrow. Portland State's laying 10 against Sacramento State. Over under is sitting at 157.5. I mean, that over feels a little bit high for sure. Just a tad bit, in my opinion. But Sacramento State's pretty god awful. Defensively, they let teams just get out and run. And now you get Portland State, who's got decent size, kind of can take it inside, get some extra point opportunities. The analytics kind of have this all down in the 150s and lower 150s. Now we're seeing the book set this high. I think this is a great spot for Portland State here and a team total over here, 83.5. I like it. I think Sacramento State's defense is going to be just a little bit of trouble here, and Portland State's defense is going to step it up. I think they're going to be able to force turnovers, gain a little bit of extra possessions, and Portland State's team total goes over, and the books are ready for an over, it looks like, as well, too, against the analytics.
Yeah, I mean, you got Portland State off back-to-back road overtime wins. Finally heading back home. Sac State is this will be their seventh straight road game, third of the month. So I mean, like they're well traveled, obviously, but Portland State laying 10 feels a bit excessive. I'll take Sac State, no bet.
Yeah, I'll lay it with Portland State minus the 10. I know Portland State's coming off back-to-back overtime wins. They're in conference. But Sac State, like you said, 7th straight road game. I think they're ready to just get home and take on Northern Arizona at home next Thursday. So I'll lay it with Portland State. No bet for me, though. I don't want to bet the double digits with the Portland State team who's good defensively but kind of struggles at times offensively. I know they haven't lately putting up 90 in their last 2 games, but not going to bet it minus the 10.
FIU catching 2.5 at Missouri State. I like this FIU team. I believe they're coming off of a loss, though. Last time out against, yes, it was Jacksonville State, beat them by 7 on the road. Another road spot here, Missouri State. They're not terrible, but they're not good. I think FIU is better. I think they're 2 big men down low. I think they can really dominate the glass and control things. So I'll take FIU.
FIU at home, FIU on the road is an issue. Missouri State's been a surprise team, and they're a fun one to be surprised about. I'll take Missouri State money line against FIU. They struggle on the road here.
Yeah, I'm right there with you too.
I drink.
I'm right there with you too, Huff. I'll take Missouri State at home. It's been nice to back them at home. They've actually played fairly well here recently at home, winning their 2 games at home against UTEP by 24 and New Mexico State, which was a good win by 7. FIU, I always love fading them on the road. I faded them against Jacksonville State. They lost that one. I'll fade them again here against Missouri State. I just think, FIU is not the same team when they're on the road. So give me Missouri State at home and the Bears minus 2.5.
Let's freaking go. Jacksonville versus Kennesaw State. Kennesaw State's laying 5.5 against Jacksonville State. Jacksonville State got a good win at home. Kennesaw, good win at home. Now they're seeing the same number here. Kind of a bit interesting to me. I mean, we've seen Jacksonville State just absolutely lay eggs, especially offensively, and but defensively they've always kept up. This is Kennesaw State at home, though. They're kind of a juggernaut, but to me, this line kind of stinks for some reason. Now we're getting that 5.5 number. I like Jacksonville State here plus 5.5 on the road.
Yeah, I like Kennesaw State. Big home win, laying points again, but don't like it enough to bet it. Something's not sitting right with me, but I do feel better with an Illinois ticket. I think it's going to be close.
Illinois?
Oh, my bad. Sorry. Brain farts.
I just love it. I got to give you shit. I'll back Kennesaw State minus 5.5 at home. Last time out, they ended up beating Missouri State by 10. I know we were on that. So I think they get it done here against Jacksonville State. Jacksonville State likes to play at a super slow pace, whereas Kennesaw really likes to ramp it up. I think they get more of their style of pace at home, and that's kind of indicative of the higher total over 149.5, 150.5. So give me the Owls. They are going to be taking care of business tomorrow, minus that 5.5.
My dog just came down and barked, and I already like Jacksonville State. Love it even more.
Perfect. Let's battle.
My dog's going to yap on you. Tulane's laying 7 against UTSA. Over-unders 143.5. Lay it. UTSA is horrible. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. I know Tulane doesn't really beat teams at margin, but UTSA is awful.
God damn it. I agree with you. Tulane or nothing, but it's going to be nothing for me.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. I'll lay it with Tulane. UTSA is absolutely awful. No need to even back the Roadrunners. Give me Tulane -7. No bet.
All right, Hampton versus Charleston. Charleston's laying 9.5. I believe it's still 9.5. Hampton got their ass kicked on the road. We've seen this Charleston now pick it up in CAA play. They've looked like a force at home. I think that their size and maybe even just kind of how they like to defend defensively, they don't foul a ton. Hampton fouls a good amount. I think it's going to be an advantage for that, and Charleston does get by here against Hampton.
Yeah, I agree. Hampton does foul a lot. Charleston likes to convert from the free throw line. At home, they've kind of, or I guess in conference play, they figured some things out. But at home, they really like to drill some of these teams. I'll lay it with Charleston minus the 9.5. We'll see if I bet it. And then that was slide number 100. So now we have 49 more games left.
Yes, sir. 100 out of 149. We are 67% away from the end. Oh, God. This game stinks. Bucknell laying 6.5. Get out of here. But Loyola did have a random spot. There's just no way that Bucknell could be laying this many points. It does feel a little bit scary, kind of a little bit trappy, but I don't think they're thinking that hard about it. Give me USC Upstate plus not USC Upstate, Loyola plus the points. Sorry. They kind of are a similar logo though sometimes. Not that one.
Yeah, you're not betting this, are you?
I'm betting it.
You are?
Yep.
You're fading your darlings in Bucknell?
I've been fading them, and I haven't bet Bucknell in quite some time. They're horrible. I don't want to watch them.
Yeah, at home, though, conference play, they've already beat Lehigh by 7. I think they get it done here against Loyola, Maryland. We can battle here. I'll take Bucknell, Bison, minus 6.5 at home. Let's ride.
Yeah, it's a lot of points. It's a lot of points.
I agree, Trevor. UC Davis is laying 2 against Cal Poly. Over-unders 167.5. This UC Davis team is really fun to watch. Stepped it up. This line is kind of down now to a point. You know, Cal Poly's kind of been at these numbers. They've had these short numbers even at home. Maybe they're due potentially, and their style of play may get UC Davis, but I don't think so. I'm not going to fall for it. I'll take UC Davis on the road on the money line. I think Davis is better, and Davis realizes that they're at the chance to be at the top of the Big West potentially.
Yeah, that Bakersfield loss really hurts them. Losing that game at home to Bakersfield.
Oh, yeah, for
sure. Terrible loss.
Yeah, Cal Poly kind of just came off of a max effort game. The other day, they had played someone I bet on CSUN, Connecticut, Cal State University of Northridge. 5-point road game, loss. Now you're heading back home against UC Davis. UC Davis coming in off of a road game at Santa Barbara, 193-86. Cal Poly can really just light it up quick offensively. I know they kind of look pedestrian lately, but they got their feet back under them. UC Davis here, winners of 4 of the last 5. They lost to Bakersfield by 2 at home. Otherwise, they won. I want to bet Cal Poly, but that was a max effort game. I'll take Davis, no bets, and just max effort game. I'm not going to back you 2 times in a row to show up for a full 40 minutes in cover.
Yeah, I'm seeing UC Davis minus 1.5 now. It came down just a half point. I'll take UC Davis minus 1.5. I think they can get it done. I'll trust the better team here. Cal Poly at home. Not like they have a really good home atmosphere, but
True.
damn, sticky note.
Don't fade on us, Trevor.
No, hey, that's got your name on there.
Don't
It's your
fade.
sticky note game.
What the hell is that?
Your sticky note.
What the fuck?
You put your
It's got
sticky
your name on it.
For some reason, you put a sticky note on there.
You must love this game.
I didn't fucking touch this game.
Apparently, you can lead it. What do you got?
Texas Southern, they're gonna come out hot at home. UAPB has dominated too much lately and put up a good amount of points. No chance they're gonna keep that rolling against a Texas Southern team in Houston. Southern off 2 losses. Now they get the head back home. I think their defense is gonna step up here. Give me Southern at home.
Pine Bluff by my boys. They've been really good. I'll take the 2 with Pine Bluff, but no bet. Sometimes it tells me they lose, but they've helped me out a lot, and they've been a solid team. So I'll back them, but I'm not going to bet them. Don't like the spot.
Yeah, I'll be on Texas Southern. Roll with the Tigers here. Money line at home. I think they get it done. Opening up conference play at home. These SWAC schools, they really like to hold court at home in conference play, especially kind of at the very beginning of the year in conference. So I know they've dropped 2 tough games against Southern and Grambling State, but now they get a Arkansas Pine Bluff team who, feeling good about themselves, starting out 2-0 against Alabama A&M and Alabama State. I will ride with the Tigers at home on the money line. Fuck the points. We don't need them.
Let's go, Elliot. Texas Southern. What the hell is that logo? Dr. Seuss ass Sela logo there against McNeese State. McNeese State's laying 16.5. Over-under's 138.5. It's a lot of points for an intrastate game, man. But Sela has been pretty bad. But McNeese really hasn't, been winning at this margin. They did against East Texas A&M. They absolutely drilled them. But outside of that, even at home, it's been a little bit less than this number. So I think the books are tacking it on a little bit too much respect for McNeese here. I'll take Sela plus the points. That's a lot of points. I think Sela can step it up. I think they could play hard. And if they don't cover this game, they're going to lose by freaking like 40 like East Texas A&M did against McNeese, basically. Yep.
Dude, I'm done muting. You guys get to hear everything I do back here. From
Start farting, dude. It's all right. We're all here. It's 4 a.m.
Farting, chugging beer, fucking whatever. Building my beer tower over here. Yeah, give me McNeese. Sela's fugazi as shit. McNeese is going to run him out the gym. Lay the 16.5, but I'm not going to bet it. Depending how the day is, probably it's going to be ass, so I probably won't be betting this.
Yeah, Sela likes to play kind of close and competitive games. I don't even against LSU, only lost by 13. I know McNeese is kind of a wagon there in Southland play, especially at home. But the last 2 home games, it's been pretty competitive. I know they beat Lamar by 12. Give me Sela plus the points. Maybe I'll just wait to bet it because it might ride up a little bit. Everybody likes to bet on McNeese. And then if it goes down, oh well, I missed out on it. That's okay.
Excuse me. St. Mary's is laying 15.5 against Washington State. I love this Washington State team, but man, they're a team that likes to get up randomly and then just lay down the next. And they've gotten up the last 2 times. St. Mary's has been rocking and rolling and even going over a little bit on some overs a tad bit. I think that they get this one done. I will lay it with St. Mary's. I think Washington State walks into a brick wall and their 2-game winning streak comes to an end.
Yeah, St. Mary's for me too. They should blow them out. I know they have San Fran on the road on deck, so maybe a bit of a look ahead. Well, San Fran and Santa Clara, so maybe a bit of a look ahead. But Washington State's horrible. Like St. Mary's can just walk their way into a 16-point win if they wanted to. So give me St. Mary's, but have not bet this.
Yeah, I'll lay it here with St. Mary's as well. Washington State, started out 3-1 so far in WCC play. I think they get a rude awakening here as they travel to St. Mary's, and then they got Gonzaga at home. So maybe they're kind of licking their chops for that home game. But yeah, I think St. Mary's is going to be able to. They're in for a rude awakening against St. Mary's. They're just going to be able to kind of run them through the gauntlet. I see another, probably 20-point win. So give me the Gales.
Oh gosh, Illinois Chicago is catching 11.5 against Illinois State. Illinois State's laying a big number. They were laying the similar number against Valpo on the road. Did not cover. Now we get Illinois State back at home. Dominated Evansville, and then UIC off of a good win against SIU. It's a classic UIC spot. I feel like they win one and then they just absolutely suck the next. So I'll lay it here with Illinois State. Their defense is solid, and how can you not support Chase Walker in this team? They're a fun little story here in the Missouri Valley.
Yeah, Walker, beast. Take Illinois, Chicago. No bet. Will not be betting this one.
I'll take the Illinois team.
Give me Illinois State minus the 11.5. I think it's a good bounce back spot for them after they lost that game on the road against Valpo, and then UIC off of that good win. Battle of Illinois. Maybe a little tiny bit of a rivalry. I don't think so though. But I think Illinois State just kind of flaps its wings and gets a really good win. Wins this game pretty handily. So I'll lay it with the Redbirds.
72% of the way done, and this is a good one to get by. I think Alabama A&M's laying 8.5 to Alcorn State. Over/under is 140.5. Both teams are pretty bad defensively. A&M could stop them. Who's them to lay 8.5? So I'll take the under 140.5. I think we see this game in the 60s for sure.
That's not bad. I like it, but OG. Yeah, 8.5. No, I'll take Alcorn State, but no bet. Not betting swag tomorrow. It's just too many points.
I'm seeing 7.5 for Alabama A&M now, so I'll take Alabama A&M minus the 7.5. I might this might be a little money line parlay piece for me as well. Another kind of 7.5 number. I think they can get it done at home. But I'm not gonna be laying the points in the 7.5. If anything, and if I put it in a bet, it would be to bet them as a money line parlay piece.
All right. Yeah, get the hell out of here. Let's move on. Montana State, Idaho. Over/under is 144.5. This one's a fun one. Idaho lost to Montana. The over hit there, so I was happy about that. But, Idaho really, I think, needs to get this one. You got Montana State going on the road now off of 5 wins in a row. They didn't look great against Eastern Washington. They got a win by 4 and somehow miraculously covered. They definitely shouldn't have. And Idaho's defense is pretty putrid. We saw them give up 79 to Montana. I think even with Montana State's kind of slower pace play, Idaho's defense could be problematic, but I think they're going to pick it up at home. They're going to get one of these Montana games and get a split here. It's just kind of how it is, especially with the spot and Montana State coming in off of 5 wins in a row. Give me Idaho on the money line.
I don't know how you really defend, but Idaho is good at home. I'll take them laying the points, but I'm not betting this. No, not betting.
Oh yeah, this line's flipped. Montana State laying 1.5 now as well. I'll take Idaho on the money line at home. I think they can get it done. Montana State opened up conference play 3-0. Idaho 1-1. Just lost at home against Montana. I think they split the Montanas. So give me Idaho at home. They're in Moscow under Alex Pribble. And watch out for freshman Jackson Rasmussen. Fun kid to watch for the Vandals.
Let's go. Elliot and I are on the Vandals. Montana laying a point against Eastern Washington. This line stinks. The books love Eastern Washington, and they may be playing good and covering, but defensively could just give up a massive run here. To me, this kind of feels like, I'm not saying Montana's Miami, Ohio, but this kind of feels like a spot there. Yes, this line stinks. Yes, Eastern Washington is probably due for a cover. I'm not going to fall into this one. I think Montana is just a little bit better, and or way better, and I think Montana is going to be able to expose them around the 3-point line. Give me Montana on the road. Not afraid of it.
Fair. Eastern Washington sucks. Montana, no bet.
Yeah, I'll bet this. I'll bet Money Williams and Montana and company. I just think that they're the better team. I think that's the right side and the right angle for that you said, Huff. Kind of like that Miami of Ohio line tonight. I'm seeing -1.5. I'll take the -1.5. You could take the money line if you please. But I think when you got the best guard out there on the court in Money Williams, he'll be able to get done in crunch time. Montana, they've started out 3-0 in conference play. They'll keep it rolling. They might stumble. The only thing is next Saturday they've got Montana State, so a rivalry game. However, it's a whole week away. Not like they're looking ahead to like a Monday or Tuesday game. So I like Montana to keep it rolling and come in there 4-0 against a Montana State team in Bozeman. So that should be a fun game, especially if Montana State wins. I hope they don't win, but both teams will be 4-0 in Big Sky play coming into that game. Would be a fun environment.
Yeah.
Yep. Grambling State's Bethune. Bethune's laying 2.5. I think Bethune gets this one. The line's a little bit telling because I think Grambling's just a tad bit better on paper. I'll take Bethune at home.
I'll take my Grambling boys, no bet.
Yeah, I like Bethune. They got it done against Florida A&M. I'll take them laying the 2.5. Grambling, first time on the road. They're in conference play. They won their first 2 at home. Took care of business. I like this Bethune-Cookman team. They've got talent now. If they can play together, that's a different story. Grambling likes to force turnovers. I think Bethune will be able to handle that pressure pretty well, especially at home. So, give me Bethune minus the 2.5. I'll bet this.
Mississippi Valley State, Prairie View A&M. A&M's laying 18.5. No way. I'm taking Mississippi Valley State, but I will.
No.
I will not be betting this.
No, don't fall for the soup again.
I'm not betting it. I've had like
all right.
80 bets already. I'm not betting this.
All right. Prairie View, lay it.
That Bethune line is 5.5 now. I will not be betting it at 5.5.
I will not be betting Bethune money line at 5.5. I'll pick Bethune money line. No bets now.
I'd be tempted to buy in on the other side at some point if this got big enough. But not this game. Prairie View, lay it. They're going to kill them. Yep. Mississippi Valley is the punching bag of the country.
Oh my God! Stop.
Yeah, I'll not betting this game. Lay it with Prairie View A&M. Don't overthink it.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Don't overthink it. Play.
We're sparring. UTRGV, whatever the fuck that logo is. It's like, hey, welcome to my Come on down.
Welcome to my encampment.
Yeah, East Texas A&M's catching 4.5 at home. I like the short dog here at home. Check the picks page, see if I bet it. I don't think I will, but check the page. I think East is a good spot for East Texas A&M in Commerce here. I like UTRGV more at home than on the road, but I probably won't bet this.
They're ass at home too. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, give me East Texas A&M, no bet.
Yeah, I like East Texas A&M here. I like the home team. I'll trust the Lions to get it done. I'm seeing a flat 4 now, so I'll take East Texas A&M plus the 4. We'll fade UTRGV on the road, and East Texas A&M on the other hand, they're what 1-4 in conference, I think, 1-5 in conference. So haven't played very well. I think this is a game when they can get up and possibly steal. So I'm getting 4 extra points. I'll take it.
100%.
All right, Seton Hall versus Georgetown. Trevor, take it away. Take it away.
What is this? Georgetown lost their fucking bigs, man. They got hurt in the first half of that Cuse game. That killed that Georgia Tech bet. Seton Hall is what's the word? Filthy. Offensively, not as gifted. Defensively, though, they'll make your life hell, and they will force turnovers and score off of that. Give me Seton Hall in the 3. I don't get this line. I don't care. I'm done with these fake sharp spots. Georgetown loses by fucking 12 tomorrow.
Go ahead, Elliot.
Georgetown didn't lose their bigs. You're talking about Georgia Tech against Syracuse, right?
Oh, Georgia Tech. Sorry, wrong George team.
Yeah.
Regardless, Seton Hall is going to make life hell for Georgia or Georgetown. I mean, they had a couple spots this year, never showed up. Seton Hall has just been like that team. I've been betting them a lot. I guess this is my Miami of Ohio team. I bet them a lot, and it works out for me. So I'll take Seton Hall. I think they suffocate Georgetown. Hoya Mania, and this is just an ugly game. 67-58.
Yeah, I could see the under there maybe potentially, but I think Georgetown maybe steps it up. I don't know if I'll bet it just because the last game that we saw Seton Hall play was that massive comeback win against Creighton in a late and 1 to get it done. So I kind of want to fade that, but don't know if I want to rush to bet Georgetown either. But I'll take Georgetown at home. They're terrible though.
Yeah, I'll take Georgetown plus the 3 at home. I think that they can get it done here. A little worried. I mean, they've dropped their first 2 home games in conference. I think they can win this one outright. So I'll take the 3, and maybe Seton Hall ekes out another win like they did against Creighton. But I'll take all the points I can get.
I got a question real quick for you guys. We don't have to go in depth. Did Ed Cooley fuck up leaving Providence for Georgetown, or are they still just waiting for it to click? I think personally he probably should have stayed at Providence.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, give him more time, but
it's been 3 years?
Yeah, but how much time it takes for Providence? We can't be right.
Yeah, but it's a transfer portal time. Like, he can go buy whatever. They're giving him money.
Yeah.
I think he's got a solid recruiting class coming in next year.
So next year's the prove it year?
Pieces. Yeah, I'd say next year's probably going to be more so the prove it year.
Fucking Malik Mack. Like, he's got Harvard. Like, okay, great. Harvard's in the Big East. Like, not great.
He, 9-23 his first year, 18-16 last year, 9-6 right now. See what happens.
Yep. His ass is warming up, though. The seat heater's on.
Yeah.
Nichols versus New Orleans. New Orleans, is this still a pick 'em? Yes, it is. New Orleans defense is pretty bad in my opinion. I think Nichols' defense is solid. We just saw New Orleans have a home win. I think on the short line, this 6-0 start for Nichols doesn't end in New Orleans. And I'm sorry, Master P. I'm going to go with Nichols on the road here. think their defense travels well.
I'll take Nichols. No bet. I think they're the better team. I think New Orleans has caught some teams, but I don't think they're better than Nichols personally. So give me Nichols. No bet.
Yeah. This line's flipped. Nichols is favored now. But I'll take New Orleans. It's kind of an interesting spot because Nichols has got a quick turnaround. Plays New Orleans on Saturday, and then they play at McNeese on Monday. So kind of an interesting spot for them. I like this Nichols team, man. They started out 6-0. I think maybe New Orleans can get it done. Nichols, only shoots 63% from the free throw line. Don't really like that. I'll bet New Orleans on the money line.
All right, Arkansas versus Auburn. Over-unders 171.5. Auburn on a pick 'em in the jungle. Arkansas can't be winning all these road games and big games. Now they've won 3 out of their last 4, and have stepped up and won some big games. Now you get Auburn off of 2 losses. I think this is a great buy low spot for Auburn. I've been taking Arkansas. They've been profitable, but I think we get Auburn off of a buy low spot in the jungle, where Arkansas's better roster could get a little bit disrupted after just putting up 94 against Ole Miss.
No, this is Calipari versus Stephen Pearl Nepo baby. I think a lot of people are going to be on Auburn, considering it's basically a pick 'em. They've lost X amount of games at home. There's no way they lose again. I think Arkansas is better guards, better roster, better coach, better everything. Give me Arkansas to kill Auburn in the jungle yet again.
Battle, Auburn, money line. Don't fade the jungle.
Let's go. Easy.
Right. The jungle shows up or it doesn't show up. There's no in between with that.
This is a different year. The jungle's rejuvenating itself. Southern versus Florida A&M. Southern's laying 3.5. I don't love laying points with Southern on the road, but Southern's better. A&M really can't stop them. They can't stop anything. So I'll lay it with Southern. No bets.
Yeah, I'll take the over. I think FAMU can get 65, 70 here, and I think Southern can run it up, especially after the last game. But no bet for me.
Yeah, I'll take Florida A&M plus the 3.5 at home. Haven't had a home game since they won outright against Jacksonville December 17th. So been almost a month. So I expect them to play with some passion, play competitive here in their first home game in SWAC play. Give me the plus 3.5. No bet for me, though.
Houston Christian versus Stephen F. Austin. Stephen F. Austin's laying 13.5 against Christian. Man, that's a lot of points. I'll lay it. No bet, though. I think Christian could hang around and backdoor that total. Spread, I mean, sorry.
Yeah, I got cute with them in the last game, and it did not end well. Yeah, I'm gonna go with SFA. Just I don't know, the public and all these public picks. Just a lot of people I've been hitting, so I'll ride with them. I'll do it. But I hate Houston Christian. Should have covered last game. You didn't. You're on my shit list. Give me a SFA, no bet. Also, SFA, really damn good. Really damn good team. So I could see them blowing them out.
Yeah, SFA minus 13.5. No bet. There's better games out there than trying to sweat out somebody in the Southland laying 13.5.
Agreed. North Carolina versus Wake Forest. Over-unders 151.5. Wake, man, classic Wake. They just can't quite do it in ACC play after a strong non-conference performance. And now you're getting UNC off of a loss at home. It is a great spot for UNC to come in there and just absolutely dominate. I think their defense, they're a little taller, got size advantage on Wake Forest that could disrupt them. and now you're getting Wake Forest, who's lost 3 of their last 4. I think this is a good spot for North Carolina potentially here.
Yeah, I'm with you. Lay with North Carolina, maybe even first half. Wake Forest's ass. This team's horrendous. North Carolina, much improved from last year. They even got Tremble back after a broken arm for like a month, it seemed like. So, yeah, I'll take North Carolina, but no bet. But I feel like they kill them. I think they absolutely kill them tomorrow.
I don't know though, but yeah, and there's a chance that they do, but there's something about Wake Forest maybe playing a little bit desperate here.
Yeah, I agree. I just think that North Carolina is the better team. I haven't been super impressed with Wake, so I'll lay it with North Carolina minus the 10. Check the picks page to see if I bet it.
Yeah, check the picks page. I made Benedict to Wake, but they're fucking terrible. Kaboom! What the hell is this? Versus this is like a firework logo ad. You got Bradley versus Northern Iowa.
It's their mascot. Kaboom!
No, that's hilarious, but they're a little freaky in my opinion. I don't know if that's a Brave there, but yeah. Now you got 2 different styles or 2 similar styles of play. They're really gonna try to keep each other slow and tempo down. And we've seen Bradley at home be a menace in Peoria. But the books and everyone respect Northern Iowa, and I don't blame them. Defensively, they're solid. Now they're off of a home loss. They've already proven that they can go on the road and win. But Bradley at home, pretty much a wagon. I'll take Bradley with the points here. I could see this kind of over randomly creeping up here potentially. I think it's just a little bit too low. We've seen Northern Iowa already play at a slower kind of pace, and we've seen Bradley kind of step it up in pace just a tad bit. So if they can control that at home, I think that Bradley can get it done, and I think this over just creeps by as well too.
Yeah, I'll just back Bradley here minus the 3.5. Not going to fade Bradley at home. It does kind of scare me with Northern Iowa coming off that home loss to Belmont, but I think Bradley can get it done. The other thing that I like is Northern Iowa shoots only 67% from the free throw line. Bradley shoots 74%. That'll kind of bode well for the Braves there at home. So give me Bradley minus 3.5. Not going to fade him at home.
Yeah, Bradley at home. Northern Iowa, though, I like this team. Lost to Belmont, got outscored. I don't think Bradley's a team that's, defensively going to shut you down, but they can really score, which tends to have me just like Bradley. So take Bradley. I like Northern Iowa more, but I just think this is a bad matchup. Like they have no offense, so I think it's going to end up killing them in the long run here.
That's what we do around here. We sound things out. Belmont laying 6.5 against Drake. I think every game has had a 6.5 in Drake. So the Drake's maybe the devil because every game either they're catching it or laying 6.
6 go.
And now you get Belmont. Get that shit out of here. He had Belmont off of a big win where they just clamped Northern Iowa. Now they stay out there. It's too easy, right? It's too easy. But although Belmont's better and they were coming off pissed off of their loss, and now that they've stayed out there, I really like Drake at home, but Belmont's way better, man. I think Belmont's can roll them there, and I think that total might be a little bit even too high for a Drake offense that's been struggling.
Yeah, I would. If Drake was more competitive in that other game, I'd be going for Belmont. But you said it; it's just too easy to lay 6.5 with Belmont. I think Drake shows up on a Saturday. I think they give him a game. I think they keep this within 3 possessions here. Give me Drake. Potential bet. They got to bounce back after that last game. That was That was putrid. So Drake, but no bet currently.
Potential battle. If you end up betting it, I'll be on Belmont. I'm seeing this flat 6, so I'll be on Belmont minus the 6. I just think that, like Huff said, they're the better team. Haven't been super impressed with Drake this year. You look at one of their most recent home games. You've got Drake lost by 17 against Illinois State. I think Drake, they can't really defend the 3 well. It's something that Belmont really succeeds with and thrives on. So I'll take Belmont to get the second straight back-to-back road conference win in kind of dominating fashion. So lay the 6.
Yeah, I like that under too a little bit. I think that I can go under because Drake won't be able to score. Clemson laying a point on the road against Notre Dame. Micah Shrewsbury hide the referees because he's chasing everybody out here.
Dude, he didn't even get in trouble for that.
I know.
The ACC's just like, that was naughty. All right, we're done with this case.
Yeah, that got swept under the rug. Classic Notre Dame. That's what the Catholics do. But SMU, good win for Clemson. They've gone on the road to shit teams already. To me, this is a little bit scary. I think Notre Dame definitely is somewhat telling on the line, but they're ass. Clemson's way better. I'm not falling for it. Let's go Clemson on the road, money line.
I like Notre Dame. I know Clemson's look good. They've won 6 straight here, but they're hitting the road. They went to Syracuse. Syracuse gave them a game. They almost blew that. Pittsburgh gave them a game on the road. Lost to Alabama, lost to Georgetown on the road. Notre Dame, fresh off a loss in Cal, and now they're flying back a week later. Now they got Clemson at home. I think they give Clemson the game. I like Notre Dame here. Clemson, I was on them the other night. They were up double digits and blew that. Now you got Notre Dame who's pissed off, and Shrewsbury canceled Christmas for Christ's sake. So now you lost another game. They're not having any fun. I think Notre Dame comes out, they drill them, and keep her moving. So give me Notre Dame plus 1.5.
Yeah, 2.5. So you probably like that a little better. I'll take Clemson here. Way better team. I'm not gonna fall for it. Not gonna fall for the soup. Even with Notre Dame at home, they've been pretty feisty to say the least. But yeah, I just think this Clemson team is far superior to them. So I'll ride with Clemson minus the 2.5.
All right, Missouri versus Ole Miss. Oh God, Missouri, who's already gone on the road, got some good wins. Now you get Ole Miss off of a weird spread here, in my opinion. Book's been respecting Ole Miss. They just haven't looked good, in my opinion. But this is Missouri off of 2 big wins in a row. Florida versus Kentucky. They looked horrible against Illinois. Talk me off of a ledge here. I'm going to take Ole Miss money line. Holy shit. I can't believe it. But I think this is a spot for them to get it done at home, bounce back, find somewhat of a groove with this bad locker room they're experiencing right now, and disrupt Missouri off of a high.
Yeah. Missouri, they beat Florida, then they beat Kentucky, and now they're only laying 1 or catching points at Ole Miss. I think Ole Miss gets this done. Chris Beer and company, desperate, need a good win. Missouri feeling themselves. You just beat Florida. You just went on the road, beat Kentucky. Now you just got measly old Ole Miss here. I think Ole Miss gets them. I'll take the 4 with I'll take the points with Ole Miss.
I'll lay it with Ole Miss. I think Ole Miss gets their first SEC win after dropping their first home game against Arkansas. Missouri feeling fat and happy, beating Florida at home, and then going to Rupp Arena and getting a solid win. Now they kind of expect to win this game, and I think Ole Miss is going to get up and get this done. So I'll take Ole Miss minus the 1.5.
All right, Wilmington versus Stony Brook. Wilmington's running 8.5 off of their win. Now you get Stony Brook, who just scored only 37 points. I expect them to bounce back, but I don't think so. I think the Siddle team has been solid defensively, have picked it back up. I will take the Stony Brook team total under. I just, Wilmington at times has played with their food and not quite covered these spreads, but then they also can come out and drill. So I'm going to bank on Stony Brook's team total going under here. I think even if they do cover UNC Wilmington won't be able to score as much, and this whole total will be pretty low. So yeah, Stony Brook Seawolves team total under 62.5. Yep, 2.5.
Rinse and repeat. Big fan of the Wilmington here. Stony Brook. Congrats, you've looked all right, but now you got to play a real team. I think Wilmington drills them. I think this is a big spread. They're begging you to take Stony Brook, but I think Wilmington gets us done by double digits. So,
yeah, I like Wilmington here. I'm going to lay off of a bet just because it is a big number with them on the road. After Stony Brook having just a absolutely atrocious game, only putting up 37 points. So I'll stay away, but I will be on this the Wilmington side for my pick.
All right, Big West time. Northridge versus Fullerton. We're at the 7 Eastern window now, baby. We're getting there. Final stretch. Northridge absolutely squeaked one out. They were off to a slow start, but still came back, scored 95 against Cal Poly. Now they've won 2 in a row at home. Fullerton, pretty good at home. I know that they laid one down against UC Irvine, but outside of that, they've really stepped it up. They don't turn the ball over very much. And now we get CSUN off of 2. I'll take Fullerton against Northridge.
Yeah, I will take Fullerton. They just got a big road win against UC San Diego. I kind of want to maybe fade them here, but Northridge on the road after just beating Cal Poly. What's this over? 174.5. I kind of want to just take the over because Cal State Fullerton's defense is awful. CSUN's defense is awful. They both play with tremendous pace, top 10 in the country, both of them. Give me the over 174.5. I don't know if I'm going to bet it, but we'll see. I'll take this Cal State Northridge, Cal State Fullerton. Over 174.5.
174. Holy shit.
Don't fade on us, fellas. We're almost there. Incarnate Word versus Lamar. Over under 139.5. This is a fun one. I think all these games are always played well. I think these two teams always step it up in competition. And now we're getting a Lamar team at home against Incarnate Word. I'm really excited for this one. I think Lamar can step it up here, even though I think Word may be a little bit better. But Lamar defensively has been one of the best teams. Now they're off of 4 road games, went 2-2. Now they're coming back home against a Word team that I think they want to get up for. Unfortunately, Ward lost, but you know what? That's what they're going to do on the road. So let's hope Lamar's offense steps up. I think that's why we're seeing a short spread, but I'm going to take Lamar at home. They're going to get this one done.
Retweet Lamar at home, better team, better football team. Don't overthink it.
Let's go, Kendrick Lamar.
Yeah, Battle of the Cardinals. I will take I guess I'll take Lamar. I'll take the home team. Kind of is a little scary because they have struggled, especially at home. They dropped their first 2 in conference. Yeah, so I think they respond and they get a win here. I do like this Incarnate Word team though.
Yeah.
Give me Lamar money line.
Let's go, Kelly. Thanks for tuning in. And yeah, I got that Cherry Payton and Larry Bird. What's going on here? Yo, chill. All right. Pacific's laying 7.5 against San Diego. We're getting Pacific, who just played a tough one against Portland. We were all over Portland. That one got outright, and Portland wins. And now we're getting Pacific off the loss. I think they're going to step it up defensively and give it to Steve Lavin. I'll take Pacific at home, laying the points.
Yeah,
Go for it.
I agree. San Diego, just off of that 20-point ass kicking against Pepperdine at home. Now they're going on the road where they haven't been very good. I think Pacific takes care of business, especially after that tough loss to Portland, basically kind of like a buzzer beater. I think Portland hit a 3 with like 2 or 3 seconds left. So I think they respond back and go to take care of business, cover this number at the -7.5.
All right, let's go Pacific. Bakersfield versus Long Beach State. Long Beach State's laying 5.5. I'll take Bakersfield plus the points. No bet, though. Both these teams are too volatile for me.
Long Beach, lay it. Bakersfield not at that fucked up Smurf court anymore. Their magic is over. Long Beach minus the points.
Yeah, and the last time that Bakersfield left home, they actually got a win against UC Davis. So I'm going to fade that win on the road against UC Davis and back Long Beach State here. I just think that it's a good spot for them to kind of get up and take care of business. Long Beach, have started conference play 1-3. Only one of them was a home game, UC San Diego. They lost that. I think they get the win here, and they win by margin. Give me Long Beach State minus the 5.5.
All right. Elon's laying 3.5 against Campbell. Over-unders 160.5. Campbell can't keep doing what they're doing offensively. I know that they've kind of found somewhat of a stride here. But winning 3 in a row, 97 and 86. Yeah, Elon's going to maybe run up a little up-tempo. Their defense isn't great, but neither is Campbell. And now we're getting Elon only off of a win after scoring 69 points, almost even covered the 5.5, kind of blew it at the end there. I think this is a buy low spot for Elon at home. I will lay it against Campbell here because I just don't think that they can continue doing this.
Yeah,
I'll take Elon at home. No bet for me. Sorry, Elliot.
Wizard of Oz.
I just couldn't see you, so I didn't even know you were ready.
Yeah.
Oh shit. I don't know. Okay, my bad. I didn't even see that was on.
The Wizard of Oz.
I was like, "Whoa, he's talking. He's not here."
The wizard, the guy behind the curtain. That's me.
I'll take Elon as well. I like backing them here at home. Like you said, Campbell probably can't keep doing this. I also like the over 160.5. I've always liked these overs in these Elon games, and so if Campbell's going to continue to score, which Elon gives up a lot of points, but I just think Elon's able to run away with it here and take care of business. So I'll lay it with Elon and look at that over 160.5.
All right, Texas Tech, Colorado. I was going to give it to the Big 12 resident, but Trevor's got a massive reaction for this. He smells something stinky, it looks like, over there. What we got, Trevor?
Oh, yeah. Dude, Colorado is amazing at home this year. Texas Tech, what game are they coming off? Let me find this.
Houston?
Yeah, we're at Houston. Yeah. And do you guys remember our system last year? We faded teams off of playing Houston, and it was very profitable. This year, I'm not sure how it'll go, but still, Houston, they found a way to get a win here every single time. Now you got, I just lost it. Now they've got Baylor, but Texas Tech has Colorado. You got to go to Elevation after playing at Houston on Tuesday. I think it's just a rough spot for them. Give me Colorado plus the 5.5 here. I think they're live to win this game, but gonna give me all these points. I'll take Colorado.
Yeah, I'm with you here. I think this is a great spot for them. Colorado's picked it up and exceeded expectations. I think Colorado's going to certainly cover here, and I think the over is potentially live as well too, just because of Tech being able to step it up offensively. They got some athletes, and I think Colorado's going to be able to score a ton of points. So yeah, give me Colorado plus 5.5. Let's go.
Yeah, right there with you. I just think that this line's maybe a little interesting, weird, maybe a tad bit short, but for good reason. Because I think Colorado, like Trev said, is live to win this on the money line. Fade Tech off of the tough, hard-fought battle against Houston. Colorado in Elevation. I think they possibly get this thing done outright. So I'll take all the plus 5.5 just for a little bit of extra comfort.
All right, turning the corner. Idaho State versus Northern Arizona. Over-unders 140.5 against these two teams. I love this Idaho State team on paper, but for me, defensively, they've been a major issue, especially on the road. I can't lay it with them. I will, but I'm not going to bet this.
Yeah, Northern Arizona at home in that Elevation. I'll take them catching the points, but no bet.
Yeah, I'll take Northern Arizona at home. I like Idaho State, but I'll ride with the Lumberjacks.
Alabama versus Texas. Alabama's laying 12.5, 13 against Texas. Over-unders 176.5. It looks like Trevor's got something. Go for it again. I love the reactions.
Dude, get this Texas bullshit out of here. Alabama just lost on the road to Vanderbilt. Now they're coming home. They're going to put 110 on their sorry ass. Give me Alabama team total over, whatever it is, 101. I don't care. They're going to put up 110 points.
93, 94.
93, yes.
94.5.
Alabama team total over. They put up 110 on Texas's sorry asses tomorrow.
Yeah, I like that. I think they cover for sure, and I think even Texas's team total unders in play. But I'd rather take the team total over in Alabama.
Yeah, I'll take Alabama minus the 12.5. Thought about even dabbling in another gross under of the under 176.5. I'll wait to see if it gets bet up a little bit, but these high totals, I kind of like to take a stab at the under potentially, but I'll bet Alabama minus 12.5.
Oregon State versus Portland. Over-unders 143.5. This Portland team kind of solid, man. I will say they've definitely stepped it up here. But to me, Oregon State, I think, might be just a tad bit better. I think Portland likes to live inside, and that's where Oregon State likes to defend. I'll take Oregon State on the short dollar. I think we're getting too much of a sell high spot for Portland here.
Retweet everything you said. Put it down for me. I'll just keep it short and sweet. Everything you said, repeat it for me, and that's how I feel.
All right.
I'll be on Portland here. I'm glad it wasn't a true buzzer beater the other night out when they played against Pacific when they got that done in overtime. So I will ride the Pilots minus 1.5. We'll lock it up. I'll battle if anybody's taking Oregon State.
No, maybe later in the day. We'll see how my day's going.
I'm battling. I'm taking Oregon State. I'm always doing it if I don't say no bet. San Francisco's laying 8.5 against Pepperdine. Over-unders 138.5. Ooh, you see me standing here. Wake the frick up. We're back, baby. Pepperdine plus the points. They're going to step up here. I think we have to. I think we're back on the system here. I don't think this will be laying that many points at all. And I'm going to let this number climb and not bet this at all right now because I think people will be betting San Francisco for how bad Pepperdine's been playing. but they're going to cover at home and shock the world tomorrow. And Pepperdine may win this game outright.
Kind of agree with you. I believe San Fran's got a big game on deck too.
Portland at home. I don't know.
St. Mary's at home. Yeah, this is a go through the motions game. Give me South Florida in this one.
South Florida, huh?
Or San Francisco. Sorry, I'm seeing USF. I'm just
No. Pepperdine's going to roll here.
I thought you said San Francisco's had a look ahead to St. Mary's. So
I know I did, and then I flipped back to the tab with the logo, and I just saw USF, and I was like South Florida.
So
My brain is not operating at peak power. It never is, but we're severely
you're still laying
debilitated right now.
You're taking
I'd still lay it with San Francisco,
even though
I
they
got
have
my schools mixed up. Yeah, I just think Pepperdine's not that good. How many times have we wanted to play Pepperdine this year and they just don't show up? I think this is a spot. San Fran rolls them, and then they feel good going into St. Mary's, get blasted.
It takes a while to reboot a whole television fucking show, man.
Yeah, I'll take San
Word.
Francisco. No bet though. San Francisco's off the double overtime loss to Loyola. Last time out, just on yesterday. So if there was any spot for Pepperdine, it is tomorrow. So I hope that you win your bet, Huff. I'll be cheering for you.
Let it climb. I'm letting it climb. Middle Tennessee State versus New Mexico State. Over under is 142.5. Hey, New Mexico State just beat the shit out of Western Kentucky. They're not going to do this again twice in a row. I think that that Aggie just didn't quite have their shot this one. And Middle Tennessee State was dominant out in UTEP. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go against the grain here. And the easiest bet of the day the other day was New Mexico New Mexico State against Western Kentucky. I think Middle Tennessee State kind of comes in and disrupts the Aggies at home.
Yeah, I can see that. Middle Tennessee, a team that, prior to last year and this year have been a team you just blindly fade at home or back at home and fade on the road. Hasn't been the same. They've actually showed up on the road this year, just not at home. I'll take Middle Tennessee State, but no bet for me.
Yeah, I'll battle y'all, or at least I'll battle Huff. New Mexico State -3.5. I think they get it done. They're in Las Cruces. They're a good home team. They've gotten solid wins at home throughout the year so far. They've already beat New Mexico, Samford, Sam Houston State, Western Kentucky at home. So they've handled business and beat all of those teams by this margin. So yeah, I'll lay it with New Mexico State -3.5.
Oh yeah, UCLA against Maryland. UCLA's laying 11.5. Maryland just gets a quick ass beat and has to go out west. UCLA's lost 2 in a row. I think they're going to be playing pretty pissed off a little bit. I like laying it maybe with UCLA, but I think I'm going to go team total under for Maryland. It's been a constant solid bet. I think it's just a little bit tad too high, especially for a team traveling out west. So yeah, Maryland team total under 67.5.
Yeah, Maryland team total under. New coach, new regime, young players, everything hitting the road. Should be trouble. Maryland, I'll take UCLA minus the points, but I don't hate that team total under for Maryland. I think they really struggle to score tomorrow.
Yeah, lay it with UCLA. No bet. I don't like laying double digits with this UCLA team. They just kind of play with their food.
Yeah, we did talk about the VCU game and the Cornell game. I think Elliot and I liked Cornell. We both bet Cornell, and then also VCU. I can't remember. I took the over in that game, but I think the others like VCU. Grand Canyon laying 16.5 against San Jose State. San Jose State's pretty bad. I think the under is definitely in play for how the tempo is for San Jose State, but too many points for me. I'll lay it, no bet.
Yeah, Grand Canyon off that big Boise win. No, thank you. I'll take San Jose State. No bet though.
Yeah, I'll lay it with Grand Canyon here at home. But Grand Canyon did just come off that Boise State win, like you just said, Trev. But this San Jose State team has been ass. Play it, Grand Canyon, no bet.
North Dakota, UMKC. UMKC's laying a point against North Dakota. This line.
Fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. North Dakota, lay it. Lay it. This might be my favorite play over the Louisville play that I have. Kansas City's horrendous. If they win this game, chalk it up to the game. I will fade Kansas City as a 1.5 point dog every time. I don't care if they're favored. Those spots have not existed this year. They're going to get blown the fuck out. North Florida, let's go. Or Dakota, let's go.
Battle. I'm gonna hop on your motherfucking ass. I'm gonna put your whole fucking self in the kangaroo pouch. Fucking take all that money straight to the motherfucking bank. Battle. UMKC outright.
Let's go, Trev.
Money line.
Get the fuck out of here, kangaroo ass marsupial. Southern Utah, Baptist. Cal Baptist is laying 14.5 against Southern Utah. They've been doing this. Cal Baptist knows how to win at home, but they just did have a cover. Southern Utah can't be completely getting their ass kicked every game. Cal Baptist did cover. It's a little bit high for me. Southern Utah plus the points, no bet. I'll watch the line. This could get up high, but yeah, probably no bet. All right, Trevor, great cap. Elliot?
Yeah.
Oh, my bad.
I will be on I guess shit. Cal Baptist for me, no bet though. I don't.
Yep.
No feel in this game.
The Utah teams have been feisty. I'll take the 17.5. No bet.
UC San Diego versus UC Riverside. San Diego's laying 9.5 against Riverside, over under 149.5. Yeah, I think we lay it here, no question. Riverside's been pretty ass. I mean, although this is a little sketchy line in my opinion, San Diego, man, has been solid, and now we get them off of a 16-point shellacking that they just received from Fullerton against a pretty low-end team in Riverside. Give me San Diego.
Yeah, I agree. I will be on UC San Diego as well. Nice little bounce back spot for them. That 17-point loss was at home as well. So now they got to go on the road where they can take care of business against the UC Riverside team, who has definitely struggled this year at the helm, trying to replace Magpio. So I like, UC Riverside's defense is absolutely atrocious, especially from the 3-point line. UC San Diego really likes to shoot a lot of threes and shoots at a very high clip, very efficient from the three. So I will definitely be on
San Diego. San Diego.
Carmen. What is that? Where in the world is Carmen San Diego?
Carmen San Diego.
What happened to that cartoon? It disappeared.
It did. Oh, that's hilarious. St. Thomas versus Oral Roberts. St. Thomas going on the road. No sweat here for me. St. Thomas, much better team. I know that it is a road spot here. But Oral Roberts, they played as hard as they could against North Dakota State, and now they're, I think they're going to have a lack of scoring problems here, and St. Thomas is going to be able to run it up on them and get out into transition, set the pace. Really like what I've seen from St. Thomas in the motion offense. So, yeah, give me the Tommies here. Play it.
Yeah, Tommies are the much better team. Oral Bob, not the same team. This isn't the Max Ace team that beat Ohio State. This team is not nowhere near as talented. Let's go Tommies. Lay it. Class of the conference.
Yeah, I'll lay it with the Tommies as well, minus the 8.5. Probably will end up betting this. Sometimes the Tommies really struggle on the road, so that's kind of why I'm a little bit, not necessarily on the fence, but just a little hesitant to make it an official bet right now. But I think it's the right side. I think you're on the right angle, Huff and Trev. So yeah, I'll be on St. Thomas minus the 8.5.
Yes, sir, Luis. We're still here. 4 hours, about 40 minutes in. We got 8 slides, 8 games left. Northern Colorado versus Weber State. NOCO laying 5.5. Over under is a high one just because it's a Northern Colorado game, and how fast that they run, and Weber State runs pretty damn fast as well. Getting both teams kind of off of a win. Weber State off of 2 wins. NOCO can play super fast here in the paint or just throughout the entire game. And while maybe the other team tries to go more into the paint in Weber State. But I'm telling you, I think that this number can soar over. I'll take the over 163.5. Check the picks page if I end up betting that one. But, yeah, I think we get a lot of points.
Yeah, I like this Weber State team. I think they're better than what their stats show. They're not like an amazing team, but they can be feisty at times. Northern Colorado coming off of a win, staying home here. Weber State road win at Northern Arizona. Now you got to go to Northern Colorado. I think this elevation catches up to them. I'll take Northern Colorado, but no bet.
Yeah, I'll take Northern Colorado as well, minus the 5.5. I will bet this. I was on Northern Colorado the other night. They took care of business after that tough trip to Montana. Now I think they continue the trend and get another win, possibly, by double digits. I say it's probably like anywhere from like 8 to 10 points here against a good Weber State team. But yeah, I will lay it with Northern Colorado minus the 5.5, and I do not mind that over that you talked about either, Huff. I think that's definitely in the cards for sure. I could see that soaring over potentially. I could see like a Northern Colorado 90 to 82 type of a game or something like that.
UT Martin versus Southern Indiana. Over unders 136.5. Listen, Martin's kind of been a wagon for sure. But this line feels a tad bit short for me. I think Southern Indiana is live here on the money line, and I think they're going to be able to steal this one outright in Evansville. I know Martin's been a solid team defensively, but now they've got 4 in a row. They looked very good against Morehead State. Can they really keep this up? Now we get an 0-5 team in Southern Indiana, only getting 5.5 when I've seen them getting more possessions. I think this line's a little bit stinky for me. I think USI is live tomorrow.
Yeah. Martin still got that name brand bias from the early wins, but Southern Indiana, complete ass and only catching 5.5. I got to lean towards them. No bet, though.
Yeah, 4.5 now. So you got Southern Indiana, the line's coming down. I think that's telling you all you need to know. I will take Southern Indiana plus 4.5. Probably not going to bet it. 0-5 team versus a 4-1 team in conference might scare me off of it. But yeah, Southern Indiana's the right side.
And for those that have been with us throughout this whole endeavor, we are at the 96th percentile of the game. So of these games. So we're almost there. We're almost done. We're getting there. And you know what? I'll tell you what. we're at the 96% of the games that we've done. And now that we get Kentucky, who won in the year 1996 under Rick Pitino, I think it's a little interesting kind of coincidence there. And it's a little bit telling. But I have to show some freaking discipline. No Kentucky tomorrow. I think they bounce back, get a hot Mississippi State team that's going to run cold. Kentucky picks it up defensively. But no bet for me. Got to show some discipline, man. And I got to do this to let Kentucky get it done.
Yeah, if this was Kentucky minus 6.5, I'd love Mississippi State, but they just lost as a double-digit favorite. Now they're laying it again. I'm not gonna tempt fate again and go against it. So I think Tennessee blows them out. Hubbard does nothing, which means Mississippi State scores 59 points in this game. So yeah, Kentucky, no bet.
Tennessee blows them out. Come on, Trev.
Or
Kentucky
whatever.
minus 10.5, no bet.
no bet, 10.5. Utah State versus Boise State. Over unders 147.5. This line's kind of interesting.
I think this is flipped.
Has it flipped?
I think. Let me look real quick.
Yes, it has. Utah State's on the money line, and I'll take that. I mean, I think this Boise State team at home is certainly a good angle for sure. If you like Boise State, and I could see why you'd take that. But we've seen Boise State already kind of give games up at home. Now they're getting a fast-paced Utah State team that can shoot really efficiently. They put up 90s in the last couple games. You know, they are now stepping up into Mountain West play. That's going to be a little bit tougher. But Calhoun already knows it. He's going to get these guys rocking, and I'm excited for Mason Falsav and Drake Allen in the backcourt here. So I do think Boise State kind of wins it down low. So this game's going to be one of the better games of the night on CBS Sports Network. But I'm going to take the road team here.
Yeah, Utah State, much better team. I'm done getting sucked into these spots. I don't care if Boise just lost. Aggies, much better team. They're going to get this done and win this game. So Utah State money line.
Yeah, I'll battle you guys here. I'll take Boise State here at home. They've dropped 2 straight. The triple overtime game to San Diego State on the road, and then Grand Canyon dropped that game at home by 17. I think they got embarrassed. They're going to come back and respond here. Just kind of what they did when they lost to that D2 Hawaii Pacific at home. They responded well with a Utah Valley win and a couple other good wins at home against Montana State, Wichita State. I think they win it on the money line. Boise State 1-3 in conference. Utah State on the other hand 4-0. So you got a 1-3 team at home playing with some pride, playing a little bit, with a little bit of urgency, starting out 1-3. So give me Boise State money line.
BYU versus Utah, the Holy War. BYU's laying 14.5 against Utah. Over under is 166.5.
Come on. I mean, I love taking the dog in this fight too. But
No.
come on, Utah, no way.
Utah team total under too. The point that's going to be way too high for them. BYU is going to swarm them, I think.
Yeah, I'm looking at what they did last year. Did they split last year? Last year, BYU, that's right. Utah beat BYU in overtime at home, 73-72, and then lost by 11 on the road end of the year. This Utah team is big time booty cheeks. Edabonsa is really good. Turnover prone, but regardless, this BYU team I think is really good. But man, laying 14.5 on the road in a Holy War game feels criminal. I'll take Utah, no bet.
BYU's going to roll them. Team total under. What you got, Elliot?
Probably. I mean,
Battle Utah plus 13.5.
All right. Loyola Marymount, Santa Clara. Santa Clara is laying 11.5. Over under is 149.5. I hate this game. Loyola just played their hearts out on national TV. Now we get Santa Clara laying that many points. I'll take Loyola plus the points. No bet.
Santa Clara just played their hearts out against Gonzaga too last night. Give me LMU plus the 11.5. They lose this game by 5.
Yeah, I think it's too many points. Loyola Marymount plus the 11.5. I'm not going to bet this one though.
Wyoming, Nevada. Nevada's laying that crazy 5.5 number here off of their loss. Now they're still back at home. Wyoming just put up 98 against UNLV. I will lay it with Nevada at home.
I like Wyoming. They need a nice road win. Nevada is the perfect spot too. Everyone just saw them play really well the other night. Now I think they're going to back them, Wyoming on the road. But Wyoming is not bad. Sundance Wick's pretty good coach, if you know. I think they get this done. I'd much rather have a Sundance Wicks plus 5.5 ticket in my pocket than a Steve Alford minus 5.5. So Wyoming, take the points. I think they're live.
Yeah, I'll back Nevada at home. I just think that them dropping that last game at home against San Diego State is really going to be kind of all that they need to kind of motivate them to get a win here. So I'll take Nevada minus the 5.5.
All right. Fresno State versus San Diego State. San Diego State's laying 14.5. I don't know. This Fresno State team sucks. I can't bet them. I don't want to put my money on them. But if I had to do anything, it would be Fresno State to actually score some points. I think their team total over is going to be pretty low considering it's San Diego State. And last year they put up 60 against them. It was a little bit different story for Fresno State last year. They got a better team, but I don't think I'll bet it. Maybe.
Yeah, I kind of want to bet Fresno here. You got San Diego State off of Boise and Nevada. They're popping home for this one, and then they hit the road for Wyoming. Fresno State, they lost 6 straight there, but they weren't like blowouts. 5 to Bakersfield. Arkansas blew them out, but 2 to CSUN, 12 to UNLV, 9 to Utah State, and then Nevada 1 point. I think they can hang with San Diego State. This San Diego State team hasn't impressed me much. They're so hot and cold and inconsistent. You just don't know what you're getting. So I'll take the points with Fresno State here.
Yeah, Fresno State plus the points for me. No bet, though. I don't like freaking backing this Fresno State team, the Fugazi-ass team.
And we've made it 149 games. Final game of the night. Hawaii's laying 5.5 against UC Irvine. Over under is not 150. It's not 151.5. By the way, it is 137.5, and I'm going to take that because both teams' possession length on defense is pretty low, and they can give up some points. I think this number is going to creep by just a tad bit versus the tough physicality we've seen from both these teams over the last years. So this number creeps by over 137.5 to end the night.
I'll lay it with Hawaii. You've got Hawaii just was at last Saturday, on the road at San Diego. So they've had a week. Irvine just played at home against Long Beach on Thursday, so last night. Now they have to fly and travel to Hawaii. Rough spot. I think Hawaii shows up here, bounces back off of the loss at home here against the Irvine team that's just traveled, going to be thrown off. And this Hawaii team is really good. So I think they show up, they get a big win. They're going to be overinflated a little bit against Cal Poly, but I think they get this done. I think they cover this game. It's just a bad spot for Irvine. At home, traveling. Now you're going to a day of travel to Hawaii to play a team that just lost a week ago, has been sitting on this. I like Hawaii down tonight.
Yeah, I like UC Irvine plus the 5.5. However, I like the over 137.5 better. Huff kind of talked me onto that one. So I love finishing out the night with an over where I'm just going to cheer for points while I'm laying there and enjoying the nightcap. So give me the over 137.5. We ride with points.
All right, we made it. 149 games. Unbelievable. I'm going to be honest. This is going to be a quick sign off. I'm tired. I think everyone's tired. Trevor's definitely tired. Rhythm play of the day will be Austin P -8.5. We're going to lay that for our rhythm play of the day there. Our picks are always posted on the sheet. Chat, thanks everyone in the chat. We appreciate you. Hit that like button. We just went almost 5 hours talking ball here, all the games with everybody. Everybody that's still here, appreciate you. Everybody that even just tuned in for a second, thank you.
379 of you.
Unbelievable. 5 a.m. almost here Eastern. I got to get up here by in 3 hours. Got people coming over to my house for games. It's going to be a great Saturday. Let's freaking go, guys. Thanks, everyone. Appreciate you guys. We'll be back Sunday night, but our picks are always posted to the sheet. I'll have my picks posted on for Sunday, and Trevor will post, and Elliot will we'll all get our picks on for Sunday. But no pump fake pod tomorrow. See you guys Sunday night.
Packers money line. You're welcome. Toodles.
Bear down.